Come one, come all. Spread wide open. Spread wide open, why don't you? Well, well, well. What exactly are we waiting on? But folks, should I do like a, well, folks, why don't you come on and follow me over down there, over there? What are we waiting on? Tim, Tim, give me 2 beers. Give me 2 beers real quick. One for me, one for Mace. That'd be amazing. Thank you very much. I love you, Tim. I love you. Tim Salabim, manager of the evening. He's not just a radio manager. He's a manager of my heart, my soul, my expectation. Oh my God, we can't have this. Oh my Lord. This is the fucking rinky-dinkiest motherfucking rinky-dink. Rinky-dink, chase the pink. 2 fingers in. It's all right. We got one there, guys. And the others remained restrained. One is educational and the other. Ooh, got a little bit of a. Oh man, fuck man. Yeah, I need a cigar when I want it. Is it too stinky, you think? Like it's not like a welcoming environment to have like cigar stink in here? What'd you think? People can't yeah, right. Static. A lot of static? Is there not like a noise gate? Wait, is there a noise gate? Where's Seb? Sure. Hey, can you figure out a noise gate for the static on the microphone cable? But you got to figure out a little static problem here, because we don't like we don't like static. Is there like a noise reducer kind of thing? I have some VSTs also. I don't know if it plugs into VSTs. Welcome. Just perfection takes time, don't it? But how much time are we over? Because we don't got too much time, actually. Let's go. There we go. Sober, clear as a cucumber, that's what they say. All right, are we ready? Noah, can you get everybody in here? Try it one more time. If they want, you don't have to be too explicit if they don't want to. They can make their way over here when they do. But is the stream on the wall? Noah, is the stream on the wall? Because then they'll see. They'll see the magic before their eyes and they'll be intrigued to walk in. I love this. You just, everybody waiting a little bit. I practice on my Tide 5. What's your name there, pal? Yeah, what's your name? Pablo. Vote for Pablo, where you from, Pablo? Turkey. With a name like Pablo? Are you named after Picasso? You named after Picasso. And why does a Turkish man have a name of Pablo? Erdogan. Pablo. Who's that? Recite some. You were named after the man. Tell me a little bit of poetry lines from this guy. He did like kind of meta work. I was gonna write some poetry, but I forgot. I like the guy, but that's what he wrote, didn't he? But I forgot. Are we live, Donka? Did you do the? Huh? Let's rock it. Are we live or are we not? Are we live or are we not? We're live? We're live. Face. Relax. Point the camera at me, man. All right, folks. Welcome. And welcome to Pete's iHeart Money Love Stream Fundraiser. If you're catching this stream at home, thank you for watching and thank you for your patience. And if you are catching the stream in person, thank you. What you are about to witness is not something that you have seen before, quote, unquote. It is something unique. It is something that you must prepare your appetites for. So, a bit of warning. I tell you that everything you see tonight has to be taken with a grain of salt. Because it won't just be a grain of salt. Perhaps there might be assault. To start this evening off, we are going to welcome a dear friend of mine to that stage there. He's going to be reciting some poetry. His name is Michael Eckhart, hailing from England. If you direct your attention right behind you, you're going to see something phenomenal. And then he will join us over here for a little bit of an interview. Thank you very much.
Understanding, for love, expire. I'm nothing more than life. I feel my veins pushing in my neck. My lips wear heavy as they become numb. I feel a surge of blue wash over me. How peaceful, how beautiful, how true. You see, in the land of no stimulants, I hear life calling. I play the game. Boy, oh boy, did I give it a run for its money. I dragged imposter syndrome by its neck and mopped the floor with it. I ran a coupe and seized every last molecule of disbelief in my body. I may not be the best, but I am the most determined. In the rain, I danced and washed off the guilt from my existence. The snowfall was white, but not as pure as the truth of my cry. I grazed the night sky like a kiss of a shadow and loved my impurities, because what else than that do I have to give? I've seen what you call real, and I want no part of it. You see, life is the angel of death for dreamers who haven't sealed their doors of lamb blood, for those who still long to be understood, by those who had dreams but then lost them to life. You see, life is beautiful yet unforgiving, the monstrosity you cannot help but just stare at, and regardless of what happens, just don't lose yourself. Don't lose the one who saw a blank slate as an invitation to be. The inner child that saw wonder when life gave upset after upset. That forced you to cry a river. And in each drop, you found all. How blessed am I to feel, as I observe that which should have crushed me, I become grateful that it gave me the chance to be. I am. In the midst of sanctification and benediction, I am everything I did not want to be and all of the things that I wished for. I am life at 7, 17, 27, and 70. The dream, the wonder, the pain, the insecurity, the awe, and the shame. For as long as this life remains, I am. Thank you.
That was. Take a seat. Folks, I'm going to have a little chat now with Mr. Michael. We dig a little bit into his brain. You see, this here night is bookended by disaster. Something that struck me very deeply, and it's something that can affect us all. It's a little bit of a financial thing. Sure, a lot of you know, and I won't go into depth now, but if you're here, it means that you might know a little bit. So I wanted to ask you, Mr. Michael. Let me get you this microphone here. You had to go impromptu for the first one, excuse us. You call out this chant in the beginning of your shows, hustler, money maker.
Yes, sir.
Explain to me a little bit why and where that came from.
Hustler Money Maker was a saying that one of my bros basically used to say all the time. And I used to love it because it was just bust this funny ass accent. And he would give these motivational talks and I'd be like, hustler, money maker. And I was living in Berlin at the time, bro. And I was thinking to myself, alright, cool. How am I going to get myself started? I've been writing tunes, but I want to share the tunes that I've been writing. I want to make sure that people can listen to them. And then bro just basically gave me the best advice. He was like, listen, bro, sometimes you just start and go on your own. You'll find out on the way when you're there. And then, so for me, every time when I say hustle, money maker, I remind myself of that moment where I was thinking to myself, like, yo, how am I going to get started? And I chant it, and people are chanting it. It's a reminder that I'm getting it going. Doing.
Yeah, and how do you feel that that chant has been digested and perhaps translated into the minds of the people that are there? Because they don't know this history that precedes the saying.
Yeah.
So how do you think that has filtered onto the image of who you are as attached to the sayings that you are saying?
Some people thought it was like a religious chant for a moment, you know what I mean? Like, I heard someone think that I was Muslim because of that. I think ultimately it just makes you perceive me as like a hustler, innit? That's really it, like I'm a money guy, like, it's just...
But you get everybody else to chant it as well, no?
Yeah, 100.
And so do you think that there's a form of like self-hypnosis into believing this chant here?
110%. It's a collective belief, you know what I mean? It's like if we're in unison in that moment, that's the energy that I'm going forward.
You know, in the talks that we had preceding this evening, in order for us to understand each other a little bit more, you spoke about what it means to be an artist now, and how that translates a little bit into what an artist can expect a future in art to be, and being that your chance is hustler, money maker. Do you believe that in a way that has brought upon the thing that you so call for?
100, man. I think it's just, I think everything's like, how do you want to approach it? You know, I mean, I think there comes a point in any endeavor where you have to ask yourself, like, um, how badly do I truly want it? And what am I willing to do? Do you know what I mean? If my intention is to, let's say, play live gigs, and I can't play live gigs, then I gotta say to myself, I'm doing something wrong. And then I gotta figure out how am I gonna switch it around so I can do the thing that I wanna do. And I think, yeah, that's basically it. And that's in every aspect like that, yeah.
You think that there's an end point to this exact mechanic that you're doing? Like this flow, this rhythm, this everything? Is this the moment that you're going to live in for a continuous period of time, or do you think that this is something that's going to escalate?
What's gonna escalate?
Your perceived success, your own perceived success?
I think as far as I want to drive it, really, you know what I mean? I think as long as I'm truthful to myself and I'm willing to do and what I'm willing to share in my art, then I think as far as I'm willing to go, we'll see how it takes it.
Because ultimately, when we had this conversation also last, you told me that the moment, the very moment that you are in, that's the journey, that's the goal. Even.
100.
And do you think that this is something that's accurately portrayed in artistry media? Do you think that, you know, for a lot of us, we believe that success comes in the way of jewelry, bling, money, respect, cars, women or men or whatever in between, people, worship. And do you think that yourself, having acknowledged that the moment is the thing, do you separate yourself from the image that you see portrayed in there? Are you going to chase that? Is that eventually where you're going?
I see what you're saying. Like, no, I think the best thing about doing whatever you want to do is just realizing that this is it now, and anything that else gets added onto it is just amplification. So in that sense, I think you got a couple of visitors now.
Yeah. I just got this. That's the money making.
Why are they taking your money, man?
Who?
You didn't see that?
I don't know. What? Sorry. What you were saying?
Yeah.
Did you finish what you were saying?
I think so.
Do you feel comfortable talking about finances? Is that a gate that you're willing to open?
I think so.
Why not?
It was scary, man.
Scared to, well, I'm not going to ask you how much money you make. I'm just saying, are you willing to talk about money?
Maybe talk about money, yeah.
May I ask you some questions about money is what I'm asking?
Ask me some questions about money. You have some for me?
Do you think as an artist you make enough?
That's a good question. Do I think as an artist I make enough? I wouldn't say so, no.
Do you believe that artistry is entitled to financial compensation in the way that a lot of us believe it?
No.
So when you say you don't make enough,
I think it's because like you always want more, innit? To be very honest with you, and I think like there's always an ideal of if I'm chasing like my childhood dream of what it is to make music, I'm not driving a Ferrari right now. You know what I mean? Get a Rollie or something like that, and that time where I'm like, it's not that I need that amount of money, but there's a different kind of comfortability if it's not. You have to make sure you're landing at these many gigs a month to make sure you're clean and good if it's not. You know what I'm trying to say? But that's the thing where it's like you're just consistently in a loop. Hustle, hustle, hustle. If you miss a day, you're missing pay. You feel me?
I see. Yeah, I find myself in that same flow. I think even at a moment like this, where I should be home resting, I'm out here doing all this.
Yeah.
It's strange, this relationship with money, no? this hesitation that you had talking about money?
Yeah, man, I think it's like money's a sensitive subject. Money's got to some people, you feel me? So you gotta be careful you the stuff the money with.
Money is God to some people. Do we believe that? Amen. Amen. Praise the Lord, and my Lord is the dollar bill. Who was on the back of the dollar bill? George Washington on the UK. And how come we as a people allow money to be the thing that we get rewarded with? Do you feel comfortable having a numerical value to the amount of effort that you put in?
Do I feel comfortable with it?
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever asked myself if I feel comfortable with it. I think it's more like just necessity, to be honest with you now. I think it's more of like the equivalent of saying if I've invested this much time and something into some shit and, you know, rent is due at the end of the month. I'm looking at where I put all my time. Someone needs to pay for that.
Yeah, but the fact that you have rent to begin with, I think that's an odd little thing. I mean, come to think of it, I mean, money started as a very black and white concept. You had a load of gold, and then you have a numerical value that amounts to that value of gold, and now that's gone. It's just based on an idea. And thus, we as a people in this room just hold on to that idea and hope that some jerk with a cowboy hat didn't come and try to topple it by convincing everybody that it's worth it, right? So when you say that artistry, when you say that you as an artist aren't compensated enough, right? You look at other people's effort, you equalize that to the amount of effort that you put in. You think, I don't make enough, or I make just enough. Why am I getting paid for this? Why am I not getting paid for this?
No, I just think it's more about the way that the idea of music is set up, where I think now music is perceived as something we don't think about paying for music necessarily. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's like the conversation about music and money, or generally art and money, becomes very weird. You know?
Yeah.
People, I think instantly when they meet artists, I think every artist knows like within 5 questions they're asking you, can you make a living from your art, right?
Yeah.
But then no one's really gonna ask you, can I buy some of your shit? But everyone wants to find out what your pocket sort of got, and then
unless you're at Sotheby's.
Pardon?
Unless you're at Sotheby's, the
Unless
auction
you're
house.
Sotheby's, you feel me? So then that's one of the things where I just think like the perception of art, because it's such an essential part of the life, is sometimes undervalued. You know, like what does it mean to buy an album? What does it mean to like buy an art piece from somebody and actually own that piece and then to be a part of that creative community of that person? Do you know what I'm trying to say? I think that the understanding of that has shifted, and that's why I feel like the value of things is a bit different.
And speaking of this purchasing of art and things like this, there's mention of Sotheby's. You know, do you guys know what Sotheby's is? The auction house. It's an auction house in New York. It takes art pieces that others purchase for say $50,000. Right? You walk into a museum, or not you, but somebody walks in with a lot of money into a museum and says, "Ooh, I'm going to pick out that one. I'm going to buy it for $50,000." And then they look at their bank account and like, I have a load of fucking money, and I don't want the government to put that into my tax report. So what am I going to do? I'm going to take that painting, and I'm going to go to Sotheby's, and I'm going to have them auction that very same art piece that you purchased from the artist for $50,000, and you're going to auction that off to your friends or to somebody that you might have planted in the audience. You purchase that for $5 million, and then that becomes an untaxable asset because it's an investment asset, and so the tax brackets are very different. So then the artist doesn't make a fucking penny on that. They'll make the $50,000, but somehow you're making untaxed $5 million bucks. Or maybe your friend is. So what does it mean to buy a record? What does it mean to buy art? Anyways, this whole idea about NFTs that came out back then too, it's really fucking weird.
Yeah, I think like to add on to that point as well, I was having this conversation with someone the other day, and it was like the way social media is set up now, it's basically pornography, right, for art. And that's the thing about it, it's like it's just cheap in the value of it. If I can look at like 10,000 pictures in the span of an hour, what does it mean to come to your space and look at a pic? If I can listen to all of these tunes now in the space of 10 minutes, everyone's promoting a tune to me, what's the value of your thing? You see what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
It's the point of it, it's it's done in a way where it's so oversaturated. Everything is so thrown at us that the value decreases. So it's like to try and engage in that conversation. It's just the dynamics have changed completely. So it's like in a place right now where I feel like it's an awkward crossroad. Everyone's sort of looking at each other like, where are we going? This AI thing sort of coming. Another thing that switched up. Now it's like the art's distributed in a different way. So if you're not a content creator, your art ain't really gonna boom like that. So now it's like, okay, what sides are we all going into? Where's this new path driven in? Is it either follow the money? Is it follow the art like that? You know what I'm saying? It's just a different way.
Yeah. Yeah, it's strange also how we've come to value different parts of art in the sense that it's no longer just about the art piece in itself. It becomes about the artist, like the life that you're living. You're supporting a human being, so you got to like the person. You got to become this 360 kind of all-around artist, and you got to sell your personality. You got to stand here wearing a little fucking cowboy hat and make people think that you're cool in order to give you some money. You know what I mean? And you go out there and you chant your hustler money maker, and you got your visage and this and that. But do you think that your music in itself stands on its own?
Yeah, man. I think definitely, bro. Like,
Good.
yeah, I pull myself into it, and I think the reception I get is I feel adequate with it. I feel I'm happy that people receiving it in a way. So yeah.
Nice. Separate yourself from this image that you must present. I am, therefore I am worthy of it. It's more, I do, please look at the thing I do. And it's also responsibility on all of you, art consumers, to stop engaging so much with the selling of personalities and more selling of art pieces themselves. Right? But that's all the time we have for Michael. Thank you very much, Michael, for joining.
Thank you very much.
Round of applause for little Michael there. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Michael. Now, folks, we're going to move on to our next thing. Get the next thing queued up, yes? Come on down. Mr. Fritz. Mr. Fritz, are you in the building? Yes, Mr. Fritz is the owner of Radion. This is Fritz Zannen. Mr. Fritz here is the, how would you, is it owner? Is it?
Yes, good evening all. Yeah, technically I am, or my company that I have together with my brother is 100% owner of Radion, so that in person makes me one of Radion's owners together with my brother.
Okay.
And next to that, yeah, I run Radion with the team here. So,
Okay, beautiful, beautiful. And you got a lovely team. I've had the pleasure to be a part of your team now for 3
you very
years.
much. Yeah.
Yeah, you managed to run a. I must say, and this is not just me glazing my boss while he's up here. I've been part of Radion now for a very long time, and I got to say, there's not a lot of places that have granted me as much opportunity and freedom to be myself and to work in the way that I must and feel good working in as much as Radion has. It's provided me a lot of opportunity, and I stand here humbly. I sit here humbly, thanking you also very much for the opportunity to be part of such a lovely thing.
Well, it gives me a lot of joy to hear that, and thank you very much.
Yeah, of course, you guys saved my life.
Yeah.
You guys saved my life, really.
Wow.
Yeah, I got to tell you a little bit. When all this stuff happened with my back and everything, I got a horrible spinal injury in the IND, and the first thing I reached out to was Radion at the very end of the line. I was like, I don't know what else to do, and the first thing they were like, we're on it. And from that moment on, they carried me. They gave me work when I didn't have any. They gave me money when I was owing just about every penny of it. And they lifted me and kept me around, even though I was a little bummy leg man. And now I must ask, because I'm not just here to glaze you. I invited you here today because you're a veteran in business. And I wanted to ask, because there's a lot of us that are quite new, quite young, quite hungry, and quite confused also about where economics are going, business is going. Do you have any, wait, let me rephrase this for a moment. As a veteran business owner, what do you think is one of the most important things for you to keep in mind as a young and upcoming business or business enterprise like yourself in the coming future?
Ooh.
Tough one.
really sure how to respond to that because there's so much, but I would say don't be scared to fall flat on your face and just keep going. And I think um, being in business means you have to be very strong-headed. You have to keep going where others fail, where you fail. Because there will always be speed bumps. There will always be things that throw you off your path. And if you want to achieve something, you just relentlessly have to keep going.
Is that something that you've come across, like failures, road bumps, things that?
Fuck
Yeah. Have you fallen flat on your face?
Yeah, that's the only way for me to learn. I've never been book smart. I've never been. So I had to learn by doing. And the best way to learn is to fall flat on your face, walk into a wall, and punch through at some point. And that's my learning curve. It might be different for other people, but for me, that is the best learning curve there is. Yeah.
I think that's fair advice. I mean, for a lot of us, I think failure is the number one lesson teacher, right? I mean, if you fall off your bike, the next thing you're going to want to do is not fall off your bike the next time you ride, right? Because it hurts. How have you examined the world of business change since you began to now? Because you are in a spot where it's easier for you to navigate, but it seems that economics as a whole are going south. They are going very difficult, and it's hard for a lot of us who are just about to hop into self-reliance 100%. A lot of us in the 20s are now just leaving school. They no longer have like the support of student loans and this and that, and they're about to hop into their own world. How does that differ from when you started to where you are now?
Ooh, yeah, I'm not sure, but the times we're in now is actually crazy. I mean, you, I think, are the first generation where it's not said that you will have it better than your parents. Whilst I'm still officially a 70s baby. When I was born, it was almost natural that when you grow up, you will have it better than your parents because that was the way the world moved in. And by now, that has completely changed, and it's not a saying that it's going to be better for you than it is for your parents now. And that is a tough one. That is a really, really hard one. And I guess it can be maybe a little daunting, a little crippling, a little, what do I do? But I think in ascension, nothing changed because I also wasn't handed everything. I also had to work for it, and you still have to work for it. You might have to work a little bit harder for it. But then again, I started my first business in the crisis of 2008.
Okay.
Good timing to start a business. So the first 5 years of that business, they were fucked. And people around me said, dude, you gotta throw in the towel. You gotta stop this because you're bleeding, you're hemorrhaging money left and right. You gotta stop this. But I had so much belief in myself and my business partner that we could actually fucking nail this and do this, that we just went on, regardless what everybody said, and just the relentless just pushing through and getting shit done and staying on your path and believing in it. I think that hasn't changed. The times have gotten different, and the times have gotten more difficult, but the way to do business is still the same, I think.
What was that first business venture there?
Restaurant, bar restaurant. Yeah.
You still own quite a few restaurants, no?
2 at the moment next to Radium. Yeah.
And is a restaurant business different in that it's an assured customer base, right? Everybody needs to eat all the time, and now you've moved on to something also in clubbing where you recognize that this is kind of a more niche experience. So you're kind of on both ends, like this clubbing is more of a choice, eating is more of a need.
Yeah, but also not really, because eating out is a luxury product, and if you're not on top of your game, you will lose clients, you will lose customers. And especially the service industry, hospitality industry, it has a lot to do with things you cannot control. So
So
people have to, you have to create a vibe, set the scene for people to actually feel nice and enjoy, and that's the same for a restaurant as it is for a club. I mean, it might be that, especially in the club that we're in now with Radion, there's a lot of sensitivities, a lot of nuance, a lot more nuance, I'd say, than in a restaurant business. Because in a restaurant business, your chair has to be good, your ambience has to be right, and the food has to be good. And out here we have multiple of those factors to account for. But in Ascension, it's the same kind of deal. Yeah.
Same kind of deal in the sense of like the necessity of it, because you see clubbing as a necessity also, like.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, right.
Nah, well, not per se clubbing, but I think
Socializing.
the need to socialize, the need to explore, the need to experiment, the need to make mistakes, get called on it, come back from it. It's all there. Yeah, for sure.
Is there something about business that you feel you still don't understand up to today?
Oh, there's so many things about business I don't understand what I say. I am not book smart. I've never gone to college. I never studied. I did a very short stint on a hotel management school. But before they could kick me off, I decided myself that I would leave. So yeah, there's tons of things in business that I don't understand. But I fall back a lot on my common sense and on my strong-headedness, and I just keep on going. And I do a lot of things by gut, by feeling, by. I mean, if I have an interview with someone for a job within Radion, I don't care about your CV. I just want to sit down, talk to you, look into your eyes, and see what kind of person I have across from me at the table. And that's for me much more interesting and important than anything on the CV can ever tell me.
Yeah, I must say you have a pretty good instinct for that. If my
try.
team across the years here at Radion have anything to say about that, then you have a pretty good gut for it, as well as the other folks in your management team there. And that's another question. Going into business with other people. Now that can be a dangerous path.
For sure. Yeah.
Have you run into issues with creating a venture with people that I don't want to use the word that have not been so kind to you as you expected?
Absolutely. Yeah.
And what does that most of the time translate into? Do you know? Like, is there a common denominator?
Translates into a very high bill from your lawyer, usually. Yeah, but it's of course you go into business together with someone because you trust them, because you think you know the person, because you think their values line up with yours, and it's very painful to at some point find out that it doesn't. And I actually see that really as a personal loss of a misjudgment by myself, and there's really no one else to blame but myself, because in both cases, in both instances, the signs were there. I just chose to ignore them, because also, for instance, with Radion, we separated with two earlier partners.
Due to like scuffles.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, let's not go into it.
Yeah, no, don't worry. I won't pry. Lest I get redacted.
Yeah, but in the end, I knew what I wanted, and this is what I wanted. And although they cost me a lot of money, a couple of healthy years, and a lot of shit, because of them, I'm still here now. So I also have something to thank them from. So it's never.
It's those failures, right? Those lessons that you learned. Yeah.
Exactly, and it's never black and white, because every shit show might bring up something really nice and cool and fun. So yeah.
And now let me ask you, maybe this is a tough question, not for you personally, but capitalism, in a sense, requires a little bit of a strong-headedness and a sort of a heartlessness, a fearlessness into what. Well, it got real quiet. There's a sort of a ruthlessness that one must navigate with, because there are moments where crossroads will appear in front of you, and you must choose whether or not you're going to cross that road or you're going to put yourself at a disadvantage. You believe that this is an innate true nature of capitalism, or do you think that there is a way to navigate this, but people just have the sense of picking their emotional response over their logical response and their rational?
Yeah, I think if you are a good capitalist, there should be no emotion involved. But for me, that doesn't work. I think for me, um, personally, for me, the best way to actually make money is to not be busy making money. Um, I mean, the money is a byproduct from everything in your surroundings falling into place and going well. And then I think it's far more interesting to direct your efforts and your attention to the things around you and making sure that everything is right and everybody's got the right tools to do their work the best way possible. And if you have that down, then the money will come by itself, almost. It feels like.
Yeah, it's sometimes if being at the top of a chain requires somebody else to make decisions that are a little bit more based on like the interest of capital, cutting people's jobs. I'm not saying that you have done this. I'm asking. It's not, none of this is leading or accusatory in any sense, okay? But when it comes to those decisions, how does one handle them internally? And it's not so much about how do you approach somebody and tell them you're going to be fired, but how can us take a lesson from a veteran, and how can you go home and sit with yourself after having to fire somebody for the sake of making more money or something like this? You know, what is a tip from a person that has been doing this for many years? You know?
Yeah, well, personally, I've never fired someone to actually make more money. I have fired people for not doing their jobs or not lining up with our values or something like that. And I think that for me, if the choice was presented that I'd either have to fire someone or make less profit, then for me it's always going to be less profit.
Okay.
For me, it's people first. Also because I'm good at a lot of things, but I don't excel in anything. The only thing I do know how to do quite well is bring people together and create the right circumstances for them to flourish and to actually go out and make the money. But I cannot make the money. The people around me have to do it. So the only thing I can do is make sure that they are happy, that they're in the right mind space, that they have the right tools and the right opportunities to actually go out and do the work and make the money. And so for me, people are always number one.
That's beautiful. I think that's a phenomenal answer. As a person that has been for myself, I have been at a position where I need to employ people to ask people to do things for me. And this delegation, this trust in putting such a like today, right? I am putting a lot of what's going on out there. I'm not going to leave this chair. I'm not going to go out there. There's a lot of money being made. Most of the money for me that I need is being made over there by people that I am not, you know?
Exactly.
And therefore, I must trust all those people out there. And at some points, you know, there has been like this little freak out moment in my head, like, oh my God, I'm going to step away, and then I'm just going to have to, you know, like hope to God that I walk out of here with enough to pay my bills, you know. This trust, is it something that's ever, is there a piece of this trust that you learned over experience to be like, okay, because I've been in this for so long, I learned that there are certain elements of this that I can trust innately? Or is this like, you just got to go with your gut and just say, okay, I don't have a choice? Is it all, you know, is it always like this? Because for me, it felt like this at all points.
Yeah, for me, I trust by default. So my default is trust until proven otherwise. But I think, if you do good, you'll meet good, you know. So and I'm a very strong believer in that. And I mean, I know I'm not always a nice guy, but I try to be nice. I try to be good to the people around me. I try to let that radiate outward. And then you sort of change the paradigms that people actually do want to be good for you, and so I think it's always what you send out, you get back, and if you send out distrust, you will fucking get distrust back,
Exactly.
and if you radiate trust and love and happiness, you will get back trust and love and happiness.
Yeah, that's the idea of manifestation, right?
Yeah, the only thing it doesn't work for is money.
Yeah, weirdly enough, you know, that it's again this relationship with money, and perhaps this is the last question I will ask you. The relationship with money that we're going to be exploring tonight is the whole thing about money is that it's a counter to duality kind of relationship. You want it, but you don't want to tell anybody that you want it. You need it, but you hate having to go get it. And when you have it, you feel disgusted by it. Sometimes it's like, oh, I have so much money, I want to give it away. And then you go, okay, then give it away. It's like, no, but it's mine. I don't want to give it away. Have you, over the years, grown a better relationship with money than you had at the beginning, or do you think it's still something that is tricky?
Yeah, for me it's still tricky. I got raised by a very old school dad that was highly set on having your financials in order. So ever since I was 12, I only got my allowance if my balance book balanced out. I could be 5 cents off, and if I was more than 5 cents off, so I didn't know where 5 cents or 10 cents went from that week's allowance, then I wouldn't get my allowance for the next week. So I had, like with bookkeeping and stuff like that, I really still to today, I hate it intensely.
So you didn't grow to like be overly obsessed with it. You actually
No.
grew to resent it.
I hate it. I detest it very much. I think my father had the best intentions by doing this, but it sort of backfired and went the other way. So that's also why I do a lot of things by gut, and not really by. I'm not a numbers guy. I'm not a Excel guy. I'm not a.
Yeah, me neither.
A bookkeeper. I'm not a bookkeeper. I fuck around a little bit, and also for me now, I mean, I have money in my bank account, money in my savings account, but my checking account, it will go to zero every month.
Yeah, I noticed that for myself as well. Yeah.
So nothing has changed for me in that sense.
I started putting it in a place where I literally can't reach it.
Yeah,
That's kind of the best thing. I think it's like,
exactly. I have to get it off my checking account into my savings account because the checking account will go to zero every month. Yeah, for sure.
Fritz, thank you very much for joining us. Pete.
Gladly done.
Yeah, thank you. This is Fritz, owner of Radio, one of the. Thank you very much. And now, we will direct your attention once more to the stage there behind you, where you will see Amar perform with his merry band of friends some more traditional music from the lands of Morocco, Syria, and other Middle Eastern lands. So please, join us over there.
Hello there. Welcome. It is completely busy. Please confirm me that worked. I do more heavily, you know. So just tell me if that worked here or there. أمل بذاك الباب سائل ولا مديم به عطشان برجاء دموع رضا In Arabic we say ala rasi. Ala rasi means of my host, on my head, which is like a nice gesture, like thank you or like appreciation. So ala rasi, ala rasi. Yeah, this is the lovely Khrupia. We're called, I think we decided on the name Sabuna, 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 which means, how do you call it in English? Soap. Soap, but in Arabic, like soap rock. Yeah, like in the Middle East, where we come, like we're popular with soap, hygienic shit, you know, some clean stuff. So Sabuna, yeah, we're Sabuna. Yeah, let's go. Habitelene manitam honi telene taksandi habitelene malam posamloni telene fix how you feel cloudy days mean no nothing while blue skies turn into gray. Every day I'm trying to keep going, stuck in a head sometimes too deep. This is Maestro Reda. This is Maestro Karam. And this is Maestro Muhammad Abdul Haq Jabbar, La ilaha illallah. My name is Ammar. Just to be here.
MashaAllah, MashaAllah,
Yeah, it's too sad. We're not this sad, by the way. We're not this sad and desperate. Let's change this shit. Like, enough sad music. Like, let's It's Eid. It's Saukerfest. Neyrouz. Yeah. Assalamu alaikum. Ala rasi, ala rasi. Ala rasi. Ala rasi. This is the last song, eh? The last sauce for the day. Yeah, can we hear? We can hear.
Places out of faces I don't know. Because I don't need this can't afford. Driving backwards, driving out of road. Praying perfect, this is not a fraud.
Julie, Rasi, ala rasi. Salaku alimu, salamu alaikum, salaku alimu. Finito. My brother, we are finito. Others we. Beat, wallah. As the big boss, crazy deportation, visa deportation. Big boss, he wants to play one more song. No deportation, visa problem. Belasting dienst problem. Visa. Immigration office, no. No, that's it. We need immigration. Next time you better show up, Sabuna. We don't have any socials. You cannot find us anywhere, and you will not find us. If you were meant to find us, you will find us. And others, there's no others. Aladdin, this is how Aladdin Genie works, no? You have to save the culture.
Well. Oh, your night is not finished. It hath not yet just begun. All right, folks. Direct your attention right over here. Look over here. Look at us. Yeah, that's it. Listen, look. I'm being pushed. All right, I'm being pushed to my brink here.
Yes,
Sorry,
we're making
what?
the transfer.
See, I'm being. This. Guy, please, can you all please come here? Please come here. Sit.
Don't be scared. There is no visa fee here. We're not gonna. Luck. Wicked.
Hey, hello. I'm drunk. Hello. Everybody comfortable? Everybody. Yeah. Mark, chuck. Put that thing in there. Yeah, put it. Chop that. Chop them up. Sorry. Put that. I'd hope so.
I mean, we can do it like this.
Yeah, that's a lot
Like,
easier, I
let it
think.
come.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah,
let
for
the
everybody.
things come to you. You don't always have to go to the thing. This
You
is
got a little stick there coming at you.
what stick?
Hello, folks. Hello, and welcome back to Peach I Heart Money Love Stream Fundraiser, where I will be speaking with the act that we had just witnessed, Amar, and the merry band of
Sabuna,
brothers. I didn't know what to call you.
Sabuna.
No, I know that, but I say
Sabuna.
Sabura.
Sabuna.
Sabura. That's
Sabuna.
the Sabura. Is that the name of your group? Yeah.
Sabuna.
Well, of what I said was correct.
99% halal.
You guys are pressing me a little bit too hard. You guys go Sabunda. Yeah, you're expecting me to
1%
know the
haram.
word. So how was that for you guys?
The light is really bright.
Yeah, ain't it? It's warm.
My
ain't it?
father was a poet, so sometimes I say words that rhyming on each other. My English is not very best in the West, but I try my best in the West.
You weren't the poet. You were the musicians. There were poets before you.
Magician? No, it's haram.
No, there's no magic. No, we don't do magic.
Speak English?
Yeah, I do. Do you speak it? Okay, so
We-
answer some questions now. I'm
Who's
gonna ask you some
American Embassy translator?
Okay, sure. So who do I look at when I speak?
Me, baby.
You? Yeah. Okay. Wait. Which language do I speak to you with?
English.
English. Okay, that's fine. How was that for you?
Yeah, it was good. It was good. It's yeah.
Wait,
it's-
can you move that mic stand over there?
A
So
few
they can
people
see
could
that beautiful
dance a
mug of
little bit
yours, 'cause you
more,
got
but
this
I
big old
felt-
stick in front of you.
Look, I've felt people enjoyed it. They understood it. Maybe they didn't move that much, but I felt like they were really analyzing it, which is kind of cute as well.
None of
Sure.
that was translated. Were you
They're
just
not
like
drunk
reading
enough.
his
It's
thoughts?
8:30. People are still sober and shit.
Say that one more time.
People are still sober. It's 8:30. Like,
Still sober.
What?
That's a big assumption. I can name just about maybe.
But no, I love
15
it's,
people.
it's the best feeling to play music that you have in your brain to people and see them enjoy it is the best shit. That's the goal of life, I guess. I
And how do
feel
the others feel?
What?
How do the others feel?
Speak English.
Yeah.
Alaikum salam.
I would say Levantine. I will go in Marhaba. I would prefer this one.
Marhaba.
Because I have two halal guys next to me, so I would prefer to go with Marhaba.
Oh, he's haram and you guys are halal. Guys. Okay, well, answer the question then. How was it for you too? I didn't unask the question. Why? What? Because it captures your image and you're not happy. You don't have to. What is that? I'm making an assumption, huh? Yeah, good question. Listen, you guys are going out. Can you just answer the question?
Stop with democracy, Reda. Enough democracy. Go back to Morocco.
Yeah.
Is there a translator here?
Yeah, please, anybody.
Someone translator?
Yeah.
Whoa,
Whoa, whoa. Hey, man.
Please, anybody explain anything that I ask.
So I tell you something. So today is the last day of Ramadan. You know, maybe you don't know now. You know, I give you information. And in the Eid, the sacrifice after Ramadan, we butcher the sheep. I don't have the sheep. I don't have the money for the sheep because Pete didn't give me the money for the sheep.
But you have
I have-
Pepin.
Yes, I have the balloony. So the balloony, after we finish the performance, I butcher this balloony, and then we
Oh.
can all eat some air.
Is that a? No, that's not.
I don't speak English.
Yeah,
very
me
good.
neither.
What's your favorite part in the show?
The favorite was the one that we were just.
That's it.
I'm walking. No, he asked me what was favorite part.
It is. It is actually all power favorite. Yeah, it is a good one. It is a good one. You see the technique?
Yeah.
The technique, crazy.
Did you manage without a keyboard stand?
Yeah. My back would hurt. I'm sure, but
Yeah.
okay.
I don't
Okay,
think
no.
my back hurt. Yeah.
Do you want to tell them why your back is hurting?
Me?
Oh. It's
Who's that
get-
question
It's
directed?
getting political now.
Listen, I asked the questions.
I'm talking.
Okay, tell me, why does your back hurt? Why does your back hurt?
Like if you're a producer, you usually sit for 6 hours like this, producing, and 6 hours later you're like, oh shit, I actually.
What are you producing? Sheep
Yeah.
wool?
What?
Sheep wool.
Cheap.
I don't know what you're producing. You're just saying
Yeah, the
producing.
music you heard, but what the fuck?
Okay, well, you said music, but producing music.
Yeah, then if you're producing, then you just like sit like this, and you're stuck in this dimension, and then suddenly you're like, oh
Yeah,
shit,
that's how I
I
got a
gotta go
hernia.
take a piss, I gotta like go jerk off or something. I don't know, I gotta
Or
step out of
you're
this.
telling me you don't do both at the same time?
Shit, it's actually a good
Yeah,
idea.
It's unlocked a whole new way of
It's
thinking.
a really good idea, actually.
It's called multi.
Will
Task.
come harder if you listen to your song while coming. Shit.
Me neither.
Ramadan is
I
done.
have
We
been
can talk
asking
about
different questions, and I get
Ramadan
no
is done.
answer.
He just said that Ramadan is done. What the fuck? Please book us. We want to buy a sheep. Please.
Yeah,
When we
book
speak
them.
professional, we are the bookings here, Vogue magazine. We need to elevation.
Do you like
Professional
elevators?
elevation. Look at the bookings.
It doesn't matter. I don't even have to say anything. I can just say blah 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 blah.
What was the question?
Oh, now you listen. Do you like elevators? Was my last question, but I didn't think it was gonna land. Yeah. Sorry.
I don't like
Yeah.
the.
Yeah, sure. Why don't you let them ask questions?
Yeah,
Not like
maybe.
anybody else was asking questions. Yeah. Does
Yeah,
anybody
we
have
have
any
a
better
volun-
questions? I don't
we
think
have
you're
a
gonna get an answer.
Volunteering. He's not tearing yet.
State your name and your address, please, and your social security number.
I don't remember them. I don't know in by heart.
The name
But
or the address.
how was your Ramadan experience this year? But was it also spiritual?
Each person answered with one word of the same sentence.
One word?
So the next consecutive words, I felt. Yeah. It's a unit
How many
brain.
times are we what?
Okay, fine. Answer however you
I don't
like.
get it.
I just want some answer.
Well, it's been 30 days of saying well done to him because he's been fasting for 30 days and we've been watching him. And he's nagging around because you cannot drink during. No, he can.
You're wasting that. You want a drink? I got some.
Drinking. I'm very wet right now.
Me
very,
too.
Very hydrated.
Yeah, I was sweaty, but now I'm something else.
Oh,
I'm both, maybe. I'm leaking from my glands. Oh, sorry.
I need a translator.
Anyway, how did you start making music together, the three of you?
How do
One of you answer.
Yeah, gemeente. God, I don't know. I don't
God,
know.
God,
I was, no,
gemeente.
no, I'm not gonna say. I took it out before I say it.
Mm-hmm.
Gemeente put this together. Believe it or not.
They gave him a booking and he was like, fuck, I need to figure out some shit. Let's gather musicians and we gathered us and we got two geniuses and now we have music.
Two geniuses.
We played for the gemeente and we were like, okay, these old people like it. I think young people like it as well.
My people? Who do you think my people are?
Like our people, I mean our age.
Oh, our age.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
what I
you're
meant.
classified
Because
my
in the
age
gemeente
group.
was
Where's
only
my age then?
I know you look fucking.
Yeah, exactly. It doesn't.
Make me nervous again, man. Come on.
Sorry.
Okay.
Just a little. It's been a long.
How old are you though?
What?
What?
I'm 24.
Yes. 20.
I'm 30,
cute.
24.
That's cute, bro. You look good. You look very good.
Thanks. Thanks. But what do I look for 30? If I was 30.
That's a good
I
question.
look like shit.
That's a good
How
question.
old are you?
27.
You look like you're 27.
Fuck you, but I love you.
For the people in the stream, they just said a bunch of cuss words, but y'all couldn't hear it. They weren't
Did I
using
say
the mic.
anything? My mom maybe is watching.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, but we didn't.
Yeah, let's open it to the public. Let's go. You there in the front with the hat. Ask a question.
Oh.
Yeah, you.
Yeah, I know your name. I'm not gonna say it in the public. I'm not gonna.
That's like a leading question. You want a yes or a no? I got a question. Aren't you guys so glad you met me?
We what?
Aren't you guys so glad you met me?
I can't wait to suck your dick after this shit, though.
Okay.
Yeah, I know.
A good dick for 24.
It is legal, so we good.
I'm sorry. Hey, look.
Allah! Oh, wait, I'm sorry. Anybody who will like us, follow us. Oh, no. I don't even have the Instagram.
Yeah, this guy's so confrontational. I was having arguments with this.
No,
guy.
he had the ammo down for 30 days. Like, he's grumpy. It's okay. Like, give him the card.
You guys make me answer with a knife. I don't know if it's
What's your favorite instrument that we were playing?
mine. The clarinet. Yeah.
It is hot on
He
that
says
shit.
very little.
It's really hot on that shit.
Tell you a fun fact about this guy. He always has the whitest shoes in the room. I always go.
Oh yeah, they're pretty white.
I don't know how he keeps it this white. I don't know if he has toothbrush for the shoes,
He just doesn't go anywhere.
but I think he has 20 pairs or something.
He walks around tossing carpets everywhere he
I think-
goes.
I think all the funding go to what is Stan Smith? Who's that? What is it? Stan Smith guy.
What? They don't want to talk.
Who's that? Adidas.
Adidas.
Boycott. Adidas. But Stan Smith is okay.
How do you feel about the Adidas Puma
Because he's
squabble?
gay.
What I feel about them, they make Chinese kids make those shoes. Fuck them.
Who made the Chinese?
You are wearing the
Adidas?
Nike,
Yeah, he.
but you took it from a friend. From a friend. This one. You inherited.
Should I say stuff or I just let them talk? Me or you? Yeah. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna ask you a real question.
Yes.
How do you feel about money? Shit. Into the mic, please.
We are trapped to think that is the solution of shit. And even though we know that, we're still gonna do it. And the system is made that we're gonna lose. But we're gonna lose either way. Otherwise, you become a fucking crackhead, I guess, or something. Not per se bad,
Yeah.
but like it's not the best.
Otherwise,
But I
you'll
feel like
become-
we are trapped. The system is made for us to loop on this money and hyper individualism. And the system is made so it's my rent and my bike and my meal to have my job and my money. It's made for us to be like this. So I don't blame us, but it is happening. We need to be aware of it. We are fucked. This is fucked up.
Is
This
it a
is
thing that
going
you
nowhere.
feel-
The whole world is going fucking nowhere. I don't know if you guys. Anyway.
Is it a thing that you feel you have power over, or is it something that you just submit to?
That's like the advertisement of YouTube. I'll give you guys that.
Okay, I'll tell you what I think about money. I think money is ultimately a. Okay, I'll tell you what I think about money. I think money is ultimately a dissolution of people's idea about who they are, because ultimately it served first as a metric of how much you had, and then it turned into a metric of who you are. Because once you numerize everything, you abstract the meaning behind the numbers that you're getting, because that $20 that you spent an hour making, someone else spent an hour making 2 million. And so how come an hour of your time and your time and your time is worth $20, but somebody else's 1 hour is worth $2 million? And so then everybody starts believing that.
Yeah.
You gonna say something? Okay. Okay. Everybody starts believing then that that number is who you are, because that guy's not different than I, or is he? I must be better.
Yeah, but
I
then,
must be better at who I am or what I do that then will get me that.
then we're
2
back. Then we're back with what I said. The system is made so we're also stuck in this loop, and the loop, exactly what you're saying. Like you're not gonna escape it.
No, there's no escape. I
Go
think-
vote every fucking 4 years or something. That's cool. That's
mean,
gonna
look-
make you sleep good at night for like a week.
Look, I'll
And
tell
then
you
that
what.
shit doesn't change, you know.
Look, I'll tell you this. I think there is ultimately an escape. The escape happens all at once. It's either everybody in on it all at once, or everybody's like, no, but the next guy, I can't, but I'll just let the other people do it.
That's fine.
I got to go to work tomorrow, but the other folks, they'll get out in the street and yell. So it's like either all of us just stop using money altogether, and then the people who have money stop oppressing you because they don't have anything to hold over you, and then we start realizing that the power that we have is in our hands, and our ability to make, and our ability to do, to create, to harvest, to own out of the base effort that you make.
Yeah.
And it's not some fucking number on your telephone, because now they're even taking away the little thing that you used to hold and call money, but now it's like on your phone. And guess what? If a motherfucker can tell you when you can have internet, Iran, they could just take your internet away at a moment's notice. When could they take your money away? Just like that. Because, boom, there's your internet. And who owns the fucking internet? Can you tell me who owns the internet? Who owns the internet? Can anybody here tell me who owns the internet?
Who the fuck made the internet?
ARPANET, DARPANET, yeah, the United States Pentagon. Yes, it is. ARPA was a subcontracted thing. It was a university program that eventually started making a network of computers that communicated with each other. And then the first thing that they did was sell it to the Pentagon. The guy that initially did it, he didn't want to do it. But then the people that were in charge of the program said, okay, that's what we're going to do. It's called ARPANET. And so the government had the internet at first. That's how it went. And you guys think that the internet is free, right? Like we grew up thinking that, oh my God, the fucking internet, it's an unalienable right. Instagram is an unalienable right, and how dare they fucking sell X to that other fucking neo-Nazi?
It made us.
How dare they? That was our public forum. That was never public forum. That's what I think. Into the mic. Into the mic. Into the mic. Oh yeah, fuck. Yeah. You want to speak into my mic? Okay. You know what? Since the mic is done, get the fuck off my stage. We got something else coming up for you guys. Yeah, of course. Of course. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I'm definitely Thank you very much. Yeah, of course. Of course. Listen, for right now, what I'm going to do is hand the stage over to a couple of fellas here. So beautiful fellas you might have seen before, Hendrik and Avi. All right, and they're going to take over the stage and cover for me for a little while because I'm going to be busy with something. All right, can you welcome for me Hendrik and Avi? Yeah, come on. Abby's coming. Okay, well, I'll sit here until Abby's here. Hello, Hendrik. You guys have seen this guy before. You guys know Hendrik. Hi. Yeah, wait. Let's see. Wait, is this one working? Can you turn over there in the sound booth? Can you turn microphone 2 on? Come on and on. Come on, guys. I can't just keep filling dead air with dead bullshit.
Is this thing even on?
Yeah, it used to be. Come on, man. Where's my sound guy? I used to have a sound guy. No guy. Where's the sound guy? Turn the microphone.
Everybody give it up for Abby!
Hey, I tell you what, chefs, they were responsible for the meals that you ate. And I'll tell you what, the food is available, ready for you over there. But first, you're going to listen to these two, okay? Here you go.
Hello. How are you? So hi, I'm Hendrik, this is Abby, and today we're gonna cook some food for you. We have past tense. We prepared a three-course meal for you. Starting off with some Malaysian pak choy soup. There is chicken dak. It's Iranian food from walnut and eggplant, served with saffron rice. And we're finishing it off strong with mango sticky rice.
Those sticky rice?
One way to find out. So I have a question for you guys. Anybody hungry? Yes. I hear yes from the crowd.
I'm hungry. You're always hungry.
Oh man, it feels good to sit down. Actually, this is so this is our break. I heard we're not allowed to smoke here. It's a shame. We don't condone smoking, but as a chef life,
It comes with a lifestyle.
exactly.
It's good to see you.
Hendrik, second mic.
There's a second mic.
Yes, you sit on.
Hey, hello?
Is this thing even on?
George Bush does not care for black people. I'm sorry, I cook 5 days a week, and then the 6th day in a row is really walking me out. Actually, Abby, maybe you can So, one of the cooks tonight has done a lot of volunteer cooking in Amsterdam, like fans of
Frankrijk, Mali. I used to be the chef there, but as chefy as anarchist places can be. And yeah, that's how I really got into cooking. Then I staged at a French bistro in Dubai, and now I work in a hotel where I make 500 omelets a day, like unironically. I need a new job.
there's anybody here around that can help Abby get a new job that's chefy but less egg related.
And I don't have to wake up at like 4 in the morning.
Yeah. So my chef background is a little bit less fancy than Abby's. I mean, I volunteered for a while together at Moli, I think it was. I think I went to MKZ also once. But I'm mostly a stay-at-home chef. I like food. I like to eat, as you can tell. And what can I say? This is my passion.
Yeah, you like food that much? Name the top 5 food. There's a right answer.
Pizza.
The correct answer is coconut, and
Pizza? Coconut. Why is it Abby coconut?
you can do a lot of things with coconut. You can boil it, you can steam it, you can fry it, you can garnish things with it. You can have it spicy, you can have it sweet, you can have it raw. Yeah, I'm very tropical, so I kind of really like coconut. And I'll fight anyone who says coconut's not the best thing ever, like right now.
Is it that kind of ice cream?
Is it? I don't know. You have to ask Pete. It could be. I don't know.
It could be. I'm sorry, guys. We're in a funny mood. We've been cooking all day. So I had an idea. No, you say something and then I work out my idea.
So what's the deal with airplane food? Damn, tough crowd, huh?
Actually, about the food we're cooking today. So you're able to buy it with the coin. What are they called?
Bitcoin?
Oh no. There was Joybox. Joybox. So the board says we have to announce that they paid by Joybox. You can either get for 10 Joybox, you can get the whole entire three-course meal. You can get it at the bar over there. Get it pay in advance. Get everything served, etc.
Yeah.
Or every meal is 5 joy bucks. Huge. But it's at the bar on the not here other side. Who will help you there?
We have Alexis running the ticket booth.
We also have two beautiful volunteers.
Yeah, we have two beautiful
forgot
unpaid
their names,
interns, Richard and Femke, I want to say.
I think so. This is very much an intern thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, you're able to get it there, and the food is ready, right?
Yeah. If you got a sesame allergy, nut allergy, yeah, or cinnamon
Have
allergy.
you seen these nuts?
So done hanging out with this dude. But anyways, if you have any of those allergies, I'm sorry, it sucks to be you. Because we have a lot of cinnamon, we have a lot of sesame, we have a lot of nuts. I'm sorry guys, I'm really tired right now. But yes, allergy warning, heads up.
Is there anybody here in the crowd that doesn't like food? I see some hands. Would they be down to tell them why? Good. Wait. We're doing this interview style. I'm coming here. Maybe you can come here in the shot, please. Please, we're naming and shaming. Hi, what's your name?
Luke.
Luke, welcome. Hey, Luke, what's your thing against food?
It's not that I don't like food. I enjoy food. I just don't like eating because I like to do stuff, and just eating I don't enjoy. I want to just have a nutritious pace that I can eat while working or doing something, and then fuck off for more stuff.
Can I ask you a question? Are you Dutch?
Perchance.
That explains. So me myself, I'm more fan of the whole sensory experience of food. As you
More
can-
living life and actually engaging with the universe.
But it also results in me not being as hardworking as you, I guess. Thank you so much. Give it up for
Luke, thank you.
So Abby, I have a question.
Tell me, Hendrik.
Do you know how long we have to be here?
I think 15 minutes?
No, I'm not
I
saying
can,
anything.
beatbox or something.
Uh-huh. Come in our kitchen. We have food. Eat it all. It's really good.
Yeah,
So, what is the deal with airplane food?
I don't know. I think it's like your taste buds get fucked up at the high altitude, and it's kind of designed to be hypoallergic so that weak people can eat it.
Like the ones that don't eat sesame or cinnamon?
Exactly. Yeah.
That's bad.
Mhm.
I heard that it was a few years ago that the KLM they got rid of all of their meat in the food, in their airplane food, and it was a riot. People were
Damn.
protesting. No meat.
I mean, it's KLM. It's probably a money-saving thing. Right?
I think that's probably the main
I
thing.
I actually got the worst toasty of my life on a KLM flight.
Guys, are you hearing this?
Dutch people, come on!
Tell
Air
me, tell me.
France gave me a whole ass bottle of wine. You know how fucked up you can get on wine at 30,000 feet in the air. It's
Tell me.
it's I would consider myself a alcohol enthusiast, and
Are the other alcohol enthusiasts in the crowd? I'm seeing some names. All right. Okay. Nice.
okay.
Glad to see some of us here. Actually, I don't think I fly enough to eat enough airplane food.
Yeah, you gotta change that, Hendrik.
Actually, I had it. I think it was like 3 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
I flew to Berlin. And
Flying to Berlin from Amsterdam.
it was cheaper. If trains were cheaper, I would take the train. But anyway, so I'm leaving Berlin, right? And I'm about to board my flight, and turns out I'm 2 minutes, 2 whole minutes late for boarding. So this German woman sits in front of me and says "Heute leider nicht." I'm not allowed to leave my plane. It's Christmas morning. I'm there at the airport, crying.
Mm-hmm.
I want to go home,
Mm-hmm.
and then
What happened? Tell me.
I booked another flight.
Man, this guy's got like spendable money? That's crazy.
What was the last money that I had? But I booked a KLM flight. And, the entire airplane was about empty. So I had like 4 seats. I was laying down on all of them. And for some reason, the stewardess, they were feeling sorry for me, so they just kept giving me sandwiches. I think on that, it's not a long flight. It's like 1.5 hours, and I think I ate like 6, 7 sandwiches.
Boo. Boo.
I'm sorry.
He's been making the same joke the whole day.
Yesterday also.
Hendrik, you're 25. Come on.
I actually just turned 26.
Can we get a happy birthday, Hendrik? So, what else?
Are you here often?
Radion? Not as. I mean, I used to work here. Fun fact. Yeah,
Yeah.
I know. I regret my life choices every single day.
I only do unpaid work here.
So, who likes techno? Yeah,
I-
sounds about
oh,
right.
yeah.
Me, myself, I'm more of a.
Oh, this is a good promotion moment, actually.
Oh, that's true.
Yo, free promotion?
Free promotion? They gave me the mic, so. Have you guys heard of Jungle?
Jungle? What's that?
It's like drum and bass, but better.
Wow, guys, that sounds really good.
It's like culturally.
Culture?
Yeah, it's cultured. You know, Windrush generation.
But can I also enjoy it even if I'm not cultured?
Yes, you can actually. Oh, maybe drum and bass is more of your thing. Sorry.
Hey, but this crew, tell me about it.
Okay, so if you're ever in Amsterdam and you want to listen to some jungle, there's actually like this collective based in Amsterdam that does jungle.
Right here.
Right here. Guess what their name is?
Jungle Collective Amsterdam?
Close. It's actually Amsterdam Junglist Crew. But yeah, we do jungle, and tomorrow, day after tomorrow, Radio TNP, there's actually a member from the Jungle Collective playing.
And will they also be donating to Pete?
I mean, the person playing has already donated to Pete.
Yo, hell yeah. Just like all of you guys, I would love to see you donate. Because
Yes.
Pete is in a pickle. Well, did he turn into a pickle?
No, I just thought he really likes
Is
money.
it Pickle Pete?
Boo.
Oh, I'm so done.
Okay, they want to take the mic away from me because I'm saying the truth.
We're staying. But yeah, food is at the bar. At the bar. Come and get food. Like the moment we're not here anymore, we'll be serving and also serving food.
I'm just going to be serving. I don't know about you.
Then I'll be hardworking as ever. Thank you, thank you. We'll be here all night. Are we? Is this our cue? Please, is this our cue to leave?
That is your cue to leave. No, this was the cue to leave. Hello, once again, everyone. It is I, the Ouroboros. I come bearing a tale. I would very much like to read to you all. This one is called Brother Boar, Where Art Thou? It is a cautionary tale, and I hope that you all can learn very, very much from it. Many moons ago, my brother and I ventured deep into the belly of the beast, this all-consuming beast. The trek was arduous and full of peril. We were in search of the mythic, heavy gadget, an item greatly coveted, but with no known use. This was a day's journey, which required us to walk straight into the gaping orifice of a most foul beast. This beast, which was once just the inkling of an idea conceived by an entity beyond our comprehension, had grown so large and ravenous. The very physicality of it had expanded into the fabric of space-time. Its walls reached infinity and into the beyond, so far that my puny eyes could not begin to conceive of its greatness. No one knew where the beast's head was, nor if it could ever be seen by our human investors. Lest we know, we might have been inside it before we even took our first step. We walked tirelessly, wondering if we'd ever find the mythic heavy gadget. Not long after our 13th hour, we began to notice a deep rumbling beneath our feet, as if the very ground we stood on hungered. And it was then we suspected that we might have been swallowed by the most great and foul beast, to our limited understanding, already be trekking through its entrails. Thus, we continued our journey. Sweat and muck stuck to our skin, and if we looked attentively into the distance, we could make out the walls of a very, very large chamber, dripping with ooze. The ooze reeked in wretched scent, but it was a simultaneously encapsulating and ever attractive. And we began to lose our sense of time. When will we reach the belly? I'm beginning to grow cold, whispered my brother. No answers. The rumbling beneath our feet had grown so loud and so disorienting that it no longer felt as only beneath our feet, but within the air itself. Fearful and confused, it was then we decided to take rest. For we knew the moments ahead felt far more dangerous than the last. During our respite, a being of what I could only describe as having been made of purely light descended onto our presence. What do you seek? We seek the heavy gadget. I feared as much. You know of this trinket? Know it. I do. Possess it. I do not. Where may we find it? Asked my brother. Exclaimed him. With no response, the light being vanished, and with its leaving, a great flash overcame our field of vision. When we came to, we were stood in the great stomach, and in the center of this chamber, suspended in mid-air, it appeared before us. The heavy gadget. Intricate machining, encased in glass with clanks and thunderous bangs emitting from its core, the heavy gadget materialized itself. I could not begin to unravel its complexity and foreign nature, its origins, perhaps a permanent and ever-confronting monument to our sins. None had ever come as close to us as to possess the heavy gadget. The longer we reached for it, the farther it seemed to be. An intense buzzing overcame our minds. buzzing consumed us, ringing and ringing, creating a sonicscape as vivid as any visage you could lay your eyes upon. To me, this sonicscape through mountains, crevasses, intrinsically, and I speak only to my experience, my brother's might be his own to review, it felt like an orthographic map of my very soul. The ringing grew louder, and it began to swarm us like bees orbiting a pillar of confusion. Then, blackness. What felt like several weeks passed, and we awoke at the opening of the beast's mouth. Faces lay in mud, not far from whence we came. When I opened my eyes, I saw my brother sleeping. To this day, it is a sight that was etched into the inside of my eyelids, cursing me to revisit it anytime I close my eyes. I pray none of you could ever see such a horrid sight. The person you love so much is smitten with dread and hopelessness. For those of you fortunate enough to have had a father in your life, it is akin to the first time you saw him cry. Something you don't forget. Despite his state, my brother retained his will, brought me to my feet. Were not for the visions we received before our loss itself, I'd say we were glad to be away from the heavy gadget. No one could strive to possess this thing none of us fully even understand. In our reach, we felt 1,000 hands reaching back, and what they yearned for, they took. I believe to this day who we are now. We are not the same two men who stood in that wretched chamber, built of flesh and metal, and this heavy gadget with no known use took us, and in our place it left us. It may seem a tale of fantasy, but I assure you, it's a tale of caution. Careful to not lose your sense of self in mindless pursuit. The seed of a single mindful action bears fruit to an orchard. And perhaps in my language, one might be inclined to doubt the validity of my claims. But my word as my bond, this is lived experience. What I seek now is to find who we once were. Bright and hope. Truthful and brave. Thank you. And now, I must kindly ask that you all direct your attention to Sarah, who will lead you, I believe, is she there at the door? She is in the cafe prepared for a wonderful, wonderful performance. And we will clear this room and take a little bit of time for an intermission. After that, we will return with far, far more acts. Thank you very much, and I'll see you soon.
good, you know? So I ran back and I told my friend Rebel, I was like, you gotta go here, you gotta check it out. Heb je al honger of niet? Dan ga ik eten.
Alright guys, you can hold your applause. You can hold your welcome. Presenting the I Love Money Executive Board. And folks, let me tell you, I sure do love money. Don't we all love some money, some hard-earned wealth? I love money so much. But there is a difference. Both Pete and me surely do love our money, but there is one big difference. I see you guys right. See?
Yeah, but did it work or not? I was asking.
I responded. You didn't hear?
No. Did it work? Or?
You have to wait like.
All right.
Had je gegeten mee?
Ja, een beetje.
Money by looking like some money. Again, you let do the people work for you. Could you open this for me, sir? That's what I mean for money work for you. Let them do your work. So, to tell a story about it, you have to do it in rhyme. secretary and others. Money. As the man who couldn't fish, how did he make it? As the man who can't walk because of his back, how do you do rent? I think a big part. How do I make my money? I'm really wondering out here, guys. How do you make your money?
My husband is eating his soup.
That's a big mistake.
Yes, if that's possible.
Sir, how do you make your money? And do you make some money? I need more confidence in this room to make your money. I see this young hustler out here. Sir, have you been making some money? Yeah. How are you planning to spend this money? Yeah. I see. I see. You're calling for money, you saying, yo, it's all for show. For show. The show keeps going, the bills keep rolling. Pete needs to make his money and you guys keep spending it. One thing about money is you eat it up, you watch it, you want to control it, you want to keep it, you want to spend it, you need to get it, you need to borrow it, you need to get your money by working it. My question is, who makes the actual money? Does this make your money? You spent some money here, didn't you? I see, you're all spending your money, nobody's thinking about how to make it. That's why the board is here. We make sure people are spending their bucks, because you see, if you're spending, I'm making. If you're eating, I'm eating. And I think that's the beauty about money, it makes me rich. And I mean rich, rich. I was talking about with the folks, smoke cigars and counting plus V joy bucks. Our money keeps the people flowing. You're all here to make some money. No, you're here to spend it because I need it. We're not talking about gifts, we're talking about loans. We're not talking about ARs, we're talking about APRs. We're not talking about, let me get some of your money. Nah, bitch, I'm earning money. Oh! There you see. From soup to plates. Everybody is spending their money to give me my percentages. Bitch, I'm making money! Hey sir, you know what you're doing?
No idea.
I clearly see that you have no clue what you're doing.
Like always.
You want a cigar?
No, man, I don't smoke.
No, you don't know how to look the part. Because I see it clearly. You don't know how you're working the can, you don't smoke a cigar, you don't know how it works, you need to look the part. Sir, do you want a cigar? After dinner, you don't know what to get when you receive. You want to get your cigar? There's a loan on this.
Yeah, can I also order the...
You thought I'm gonna be working for you? I'm making the money! So you have seen me talking and walking around the place talking about how I earn my expenditure. You're thinking, how does the economics trickle down? You're thinking, how does Pete, in the end, make his money? You have a question? Ask me a question. I see the folks are not having questions. And you know, you can go fuck yourselves. Because the only thing you're doing is spending money instead of making mine. Sirs, thank you so much. And again, go fuck yourselves.
There might be, or maybe. Yeah, one.
Ja, ziet het.
Smoke man. We find stars.
Nee, want de eerste dag heb ik en al die mensen. Oh, ja. Hun shit ook niet op orde. Maar dan vaak excuses komen als ze het mogelijk. Ik heb ook goede beslissing gemaakt. En ja, de paar keer dat ik het meest heb gemist was toen ik alleen thuis zat. andersom om gewoon het weg te gooien voor een week. Ja, en dan dacht ik, ik ga stoppen met roken. Ja, dan zit dat je dan gewoon denkt, dat is een hele streak behaald. Ja, nee, dan weet je dat het meestal is dat je afgelopen week wel 3 keer avond en dat ik in mijn droom werd van, kut, wat heb ik dat gedaan? Dan werd ik wakker en dan was ik echt zeg maar zo opgelucht. En dat ik dan dacht van, nou weet je, dat is mooi. Dat is wel chill gewoon. Je ziet me ook. Ja, ik voel me, ik ben ook gewoon wel veel moe, maar nu als ik gewoon de dingen en dan ja, ik kan hier gewoon zelfs de hele nacht werken. Ja, en dan zit ik wel op het einde een beetje van zeg maar bij je staat en schrijven. Oh ja, nee, door. Oké, ik denk zo meteen een bordje met iets.
Met dit?
Ja, met iets eten.
Wil je liever soep of wil je liever rijst?
Ik heb al soep gehad, maar die rijst lijkt me heerlijk.
Als je...
Ik ben hier aan de andere kant. Als je daar op de tafel zit, dan... Was connection better?
Ja, veel beter.
Oké.
Mijn radio doet het niet of zo. Man.
Ja, ik denk niet.
Ik praat echt de hele tijd tegen jullie.
Wat hebben we nu live? Van die bank of zo?
Nee, ik kan hem wel zetten, maar ik weet je gewoon de muur en de Yes.
Thank you. I will not be performing tonight, but I still want to say hello and thank you for your patience. We're about ready for our next performance. In a few moments, our dear host Pete will be joining us on stage for a musical performance.
Ain't you putting me through this? Okay, there. Jesus Christ. Hey, hello, hello, hello. I'm Johnny Cash. Hello. Yeah, I like that one in the back. Don't look. Yeah, sing y'all a little tune there. Yeah. Oh, that's real loud. Okay, that's hey, folks. Hey, hello. Hey. Okay. I'm gonna sing y'all a little song, a little tune, straight from the heart, right? I chose this. So it starts like that. You know, ever seen? You know, you know, a tune like this. Okay, I got words for it. I swear. Okay, it goes like this. They're gonna put me in the movie. They're gonna make a big star out of me. They'll make a film about a man that's sad and lonely. And all I gotta do is act naturally. Well, I bet you I'm gonna be a big star. They're gonna make me a big star. I might win an Oscar, man. You might never even tell. This movie's gonna make me a big star. I can play the part so well. I hope you'll come and see me in the movie. Because then I know that you will plainly see the biggest fool that ever hit the big time. And all I gotta do is act naturally. Well, I bet you I'm gonna be a big star. might win an Oscar, man. You might never even tell. That Oscar is gonna make me a big star. 'Cause I can play the part so well. They'll make a film about a man that's sad and lonely. They'll make a film about a man that's sad and lonely. Yeah. Nice. We got through that one. I'm singing on another little tune. It's all right. Not everybody's a fan of music. You guys might know this one. Some people say a man is made out of mud. Oh, a man's made out of muscle and blood. A muscle and a blood and a skin and bones and a mind that's weak, but a back that's strong. You load 16 tons, what do you get? Another day living in another big debt. St. Peter, don't you call me 'cause I can't go. I owe my soul to the company store. Yeah. I was born one morning when the sun didn't shine. I picked up a shovel and I walked to the mine. Loaded 16 tons of number 9 coal. And straw boss said, well, bless my soul. You loaded 16 tons, what do you get? Another day living in another big debt. St. Peter, don't you call me 'cause I can't go. 'Cause I owe my soul to the company store. Now, I was born one morning in the drizzling rain. In a trouble on my middle name. St. Peter, don't you call me no more. Yeah. That is fucking good. Yeah. You like that? Huh? Yeah. Next song. That's good. Which one which one did I want to play? Which one did you? What was that? Something like something like I'm gonna play a heartfelt tune. Song from the heart. Man, Jesus fucking Christ, man, you still there? Ain't no sunshine when she as he went, the flame goes.
Thank you. Yes. I have two questions, and this is the first of tonight. I always have two questions, so get ready for the second one. I need it loud and I need it clear. Who likes sucking dick? Loud and clear. Who likes sucking dick? Thank you. It always takes you warming up and shit.
If Lindsay, she smoke weed. If Lindsay, I wish you didn't smoke weed. I wish you didn't smoke weed.
Who likes foreplay? This is 2.5 question. Who likes foreplay? Loud and clear. Let's go. Who likes a year of it? Thoughts, sir? And the second question of the night is who needs to kill their dad? And loud and clear, no one wants to kill their dad here? My God. Wow. Justice. Motherfucker, I can turn my V70 into a hut. Motherfucker, I'm gonna turn my V70 into a nurse. This is a keep going in your life. I'm really over. Times in the motherfucking you promised me keep all by my own V70. Thank you so much.
Now get your fucking asses to the fucking couch. I'm a whoop fucking ass. Yes, ma'am. You're scared? Who said that? Yeah. I think you.
We have a schedule to uphold. This is serious. Thank God. The star of the show. Applause. Pete has arrived again. Maybe a greater applause would do him better. Pete has arrived again. Good morning, Pete.
Yeah, hello? What is your fucking problem all the fucking time?
Hello?
Hi.
Johnny Cash.
Johnny Cash? Okay, Mr. Johnny Cash, do you know where my other fucking siblings are? Where are my sisters?
What?
You literally just came from whatever void that was. Are they not there? Do I like green apples? Does it look like I like fucking green apples? Bitch. 1 in 10 men is colorblind. Do you think you're colorblind after that joke? Thought so. Hello? Here. Oh. Pete, are you fucking with us, man? Hello? Let's do a name round. Okay, Pete,
Yeah,
what's your name?
Pete. Johnny Cash. I'm Johnny Cash. Hello. Hello, I'm Johnny Cash. Hello. What the fuck?
Dresha. No, bitch, I'm Dresha. The fuck? Oh my...
Mohawk.
Mohawk.
Yeah, my bad. Mohawk. I'm Mohawk.
You better turn on the lights. Hello?
They can't see anything.
Yeah. What the fuck? Hey, who are you?
We literally just... Okay, here we go. Dresha.
Raga. Mohawk.
Mohawk.
Welcome to Pizza Heart Money Fundraiser Love Stream. Hello. To money. How do you feel about money?
Fucking hate it.
Oh. That sucks.
What was the question?
Hello, I'm Johnny Cash.
Johnny Cash. How's it going?
Sorry, what the fuck is going on, man? What the fuck is this? Blue, red, green, white. Blue, red, green, white. Somebody turn on the lights.
The lights are on!
No, there's different lights. Normal, different lights. Can somebody turn on the fucking lights? There's not. No.
So turn them off? I
Um.
don't get it.
Yeah.
I want
Answer some
mine.
questions about money. How do you want money? How do you get it? How do you love money?
I want money.
Yeah.
I look at people. I say, "Can I tickle your feet?" They give me money.
You want which one, dude? You want,
yeah.
You just want to like tickle me?
Yeah.
No. No.
What's your favorite color?
Red. Red.
Yeah.
Yeah, blue's nice.
I give you the mic.
I don't like green.
Lighting.
I don't think. Somebody turn on the fucking lights, man. Jesus Christ. Man, okay, what's your deal, Blue?
Huh?
Yeah. What's up? Why are you here on this couch?
I don't know.
Why am I here? I don't. Answer anything. Say anything. Any words would be great. Yeah, please. What's the green one about? Because you're yelling. Fucking. You seem this lucid.
You can't do anything.
I'm not
no
fucking
one can
doing.
do anything.
Yeah, I know. Just can you somebody turn on the fucking lights, man? Jesus Christ, bro. Seriously. I'm not joking. Can somebody turn on the fucking lights, man? The lights are off.
It's a
I need the fucking lights on.
It's a continuous fucking loop of the same fucking thing.
Yeah.
And you think that if it was a loop all the fucking time that people would eventually go, oh my god, we're there in the loop and we would not go to the end of the loop.
Hey, check it.
It's like, oh my god, this is the same stuff that's happening before like World War, and it's like ding 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 ding. That should be a fucking sign that the World War is coming.
What's all this stuff?
That's also a sign of the world war. I'm so sorry. That actually,
What is it?
that controls
money?
death and life, and who gets to live a good life, and who gets
Look at this shit.
fucking
There's
buy a
bags of money. There's a bag of money down there. Pick this up. There's fucking money down there.
There are potatoes inside.
Oh.
I like
I didn't
potatoes.
really.
Potatoes.
What?
No cash.
Hello, I'm Johnny Cash. Hello. Who's back there?
Is that for me?
I know that guy. Wait. Wait, man, I know that guy. Who's that guy? Huh? Wait a minute.
Hello?
What the fuck is this?
Johnny Cash.
Wait, what the fuck is this? Can somebody turn on the fucking lights, man? Jesus Christ.
Did you hear the guy
Like
for the
there's some
17th
fucking
fucking
lightness in there. What the fuck is this? Who are all you people? What the fuck is this? What is all this? Yeah, hi, what the fuck is this? Yeah. What the
Pete,
fuck?
were you gonna ask me about my fucking set?
Yeah, I guess so. What did you
Did you even see it? You were in the void.
Yeah, I guess so. Was it?
Did the light disappear before the void, or was
I guess I was asleep. Can somebody turn on fucking lights, man? Jesus fucking Christ, bro. Like, there's a big old spot missing there. What the fuck is this? Man, listen. Who the fuck are you? Why are you on my couch? Why are you blue? Why are you green? What is this?
I'm Raga.
Okay. I thought that was Braga. What the
Your
fuck is
favorite
this?
color is red. Yeah. And the money there.
Dude, I think you have
Uh,
some serious fucking issues.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm as confused. Hello? 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 Huh. There's nothing. What? Music. What the fuck? Yeah, music. Music. You
I
did.
make
You,
hyperpop
sorry,
industrial. Yeah, are you with me?
Yeah.
Great.
With
Really
yeah,
looks
give me
like
the
it, dude.
fucking music. Yeah, money. Yeah. Music. What did you do?
I'm Sweet Iced Tea, and I make hyperpop industrial noise.
Is that so?
Yeah, I just told you. My
Explain it.
God. Well, I like things that sound like they're broken. I love industrial, and I was like trying to find my genre, and then I was like, wait a second, no, what if I just do what I like and then put fucking genres on it? I produce everything myself.
I got a question.
Oh. You guys are too Yeah, there was nothing out there like exactly what I want.
Yeah, I got a question for you.
Oh yeah, go ahead. Since you know.
Where was I for all that? There was like I was here and then.
Oh, I can't answer that for you.
Huh?
No, like
Listen, can y'all get the fuck out of here? Like y'all like seriously, y'all
No, it
confusing the
was-
fuck out of me.
It was like. Pete.
Don't Pete me. I don't fucking know you, man. When did all this shit?
I'm Raga.
Hey, you're kind of nice. Can you explain something to me? Hey.
What the fuck is going on? I'm not sure. I don't know where I am. I don't know where I'm going.
Can you just seriously explain to me what's going on? Because like I had this big memory of just being here playing some little songs, whatever, and then something happened, and then there's like these guys, and this dude, fucking Johnny Cash, or whatever.
Johnny Cash,
Yeah,
fucking
Johnny
Lord.
Cash, yes.
That's the Lord.
Shut the fuck up. Yes. Johnny Cash, like, give me my phone. Tell me, can somebody turn on the fucking lights? I'm really over this, man. Here, okay. Come here. Come here, what? This one's pissing me off.
Are you fucking with me? Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Oh, look at this. Oh, you're having a grand old fucking time.
Is somebody gonna tell me about this? Or just gonna let me walk around with toilet paper on my fucking shoes? Come on, guys. I swear to God. Y'all standing here just sitting around watching. Here, take my phone, say some shit. Y'all just got me standing around doing all this. And none of you gonna say nothing?
None of you gonna do nothing. Y'all just gonna sit there. Just laughing it up. Eating it up.
Are you finally fucking finding out how the world works, dude?
Yeah, I guess so.
That's fucking crazy. How old are you? How fucking
Old enough for this to be embarrassing.
Ugh. Pissing me the fuck
Hey,
off.
you look kind of hot.
Go flirt with her.
Yeah, I'm trying. Hey, tell me about your music, though, because I kind of like your music. I like your music. You got music? I like the Green Ones music sometimes. Yeah. What the man? Fucking Jesus.
Yeah,
fucking
okay.
Christ. Every single fucking time, I swear to God. All right, we'll sit down.
We'll sit down, and then you're gonna find out how to not piss me off in the next 10 minutes.
Oh.
So I thought I was talking to the Green One. You're kind of funny. Isn't it?
What are we doing here? I'm so confused.
That's a good question. Can somebody really turn on the fucking lights? I mean,
I'm sorry.
Say that back there. Say it. Sebastian, you get the light you can afford. Somebody can have one. Yeah, I'm trying to get it.
Go! I'm Jimmy
I know. Wait, come on, Dave. I want to talk to this motherfucker. I got a little rat. Got a little bone thing with this guy. Hey, look at this dude. So cute. Ain't got no shoes on. I'm not noting them somewhere.
Hello, I'm Johnny Cash.
Johnny Cash.
Yeah, it's out of words.
What do you want?
Yeah. Well, I guess I want a lot. I guess I want money. I want freedom.
Hi, Johnny Cash.
Go back there.
Hello, I'm Johnny Cash.
Go back there. Go back there. I got one to leave with you, man. I think I can leave you. Go back there. No, shoe up. Y'all need shoe up. I want to talk to some real people.
Are you fucking with us?
Yeah.
You want to change places?
Get off the couch.
Do I have to give the fucking microphone to you as well?
What?
Do I have to give the microphone to you as well?
No, just fucking leave.
Come on. Hello? You not hear him? Huh? What are you, deaf and fucking blind? No! Come on!
Hey, I'll see you, honey. I'll see you wherever you go.
So where does this microphone go?
I don't
Keep
know.
it?
Yeah, that's fine. Maybe I can, I don't know. That's fine. I can sit there. That's all right. Check it out. Somebody turned on the lights. Look at that. So I like the blue one. Fuck off. No.
Fucking with me?
No. Seriously, wrap it up. Let's go. Come on. I'll stay with the blue one. Get Ledgebound out. I think there's another guy I'm supposed to talk to. Ledgebound? Where's he at? Ledgebound, where you at? Yeah, that's it. Nice. Come on, wrap it up. Let's go. Got another guy to talk to. Let's go. Come on. Hey, Ledgebound. Sit in that chair. Seriously. Chew. Get up. Go. Get up. Yeah, you too. You're fine. But get on. Get on. Scooch up. Scooch. Ah, what the fuck, guys? Gee. Yeah. In the ring of fire. Hello, I'm Johnny Cash.
Thanks so much, guys. I know this guy. This guy knows me. Hey, what's up? Hey, look, turn on the fucking lights and I'll do it. Seriously. The lights. I mean, how are you? How have things been with you since we last met? Last?
Well, when did we last meet?
We met last time in the summer of 2024.
Yes. You know, I've been going down some rabbit holes. I've been digging.
Yeah, been digging?
Yes.
Or digging?
I mean, the rabbits are okay, but I've been digging.
You have been digging within the rabbit holes that you found.
Yeah, so basically what I've been doing is I've been hunting scammers, basically.
What is it, scammers?
But that's a side thing. Let's talk about it. Like, that's not it.
No? I thought that was about actually hunting scammers.
They'll figure it out.
Okay, we'll figure it out. Tell me, you donated me a piece of clothing.
Yes.
You make clothing, is that correct?
So yeah, perhaps per month, yeah.
You had to stop doing clothing for a little bit. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
Now tell me, what does it take to get a savvy businessman such as yourself to stop making the clothes that you want?
Well, love.
And I'll tell you, I feel that you and I have a similar story because you were on the other end of the love story here in the Netherlands, right? Is that correct?
Well, what do you mean by that?
Well, you were aiding a partner that was from the exterior to come in here into the country, right?
Yes.
Yeah. That takes like a whole fucking boatload of money, doesn't it?
Don't I know? I guess me and you, we are the different sides of the same coin.
Different sides of the same coin, yeah. I was being taken and he was being given. So now, what does it take for a man to stop doing what he loves in order to feed a system?
Well, sometimes the system, either eats you or you kind of go along with it.
Yeah, kind of go along with it. Everybody just seems to kind of go along with it. I kind of go along with it.
Yeah, but you want to go along with it.
I do want to go along with it.
You like singing that Johnny Cash song?
Yeah, I love singing that.
Hello, I'm Johnny Cash.
Hello, I'm Johnny Cash. I love singing these songs for you folks. You like being out every day?
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
I'm keeping tabs on everyone that I borrowed the cigarette to, so
so
I'm going to collect afterwards.
I can keep tabs on everybody I borrow a cigarette from. Just about that guy right there.
Yeah, like I said, different sides, same coin.
Different sides, same coin. That's a concept of duality, is it not? One, two sides, same coin. Duality, yes, no, maybe so.
Do you believe in duality of man?
Listen, it's not duality of man, but I believe in duality of humankind. Do you not?
I believe you just are what you are.
You believe a lot of things. It should be very vague, I don't know.
Yeah, maybe.
Now tell me, listen, you donated this piece of clothing. It was a beautifully handcrafted, handmade piece of clothing that he donated so kindly to me, his friend, after I was in need. And I begged him down on my very bended knees and said, Mr. Lesnar, will you please aid me with a piece of clothing that you made so great with your strong hands. Is that not correct?
That's correct.
And why?
I guess love again? Love. Yeah.
Love seems to be in this whole entire thing, doesn't it?
Yes, so.
Now, what kind of love does it take to forego your own labor for somebody else?
Depends. Am I foregoing it for my boss or?
No, for your friend, me, right?
I mean, to a certain point, you wanna look at the bigger picture, right?
Yeah, big picture.
Like 2 years of my life is not that much, if it doesn't end sooner than later.
Yeah. But I'll tell you what. Without the love of my friends, without the people that were around me, I would have sunk into a hole so deep, I don't think I would have crawled out from. And so it's from people like you, love that you provided me, that I was able to crawl out of the hole that I was.
That's what I saw. I don't even think I would have got there. You got there for so close to the end of you.
You're saying you stretch yourself thin and now you're reflecting back on that?
No. I'm saying that I was stretched thin. And be pushed that boundary. I met a version of what I can be that I can't really unsee. You know what it's like to call out to the void and calls back and says, nothing matters? You know what that's like?
Are we still on the like sexual metaphor? Or?
Yeah.
I got you.
It's when you like making like deep missionary.
Each other's eyes and you're like, nothing really matters about what you're doing.
Yeah, and then you're just looking at a bag of money.
Yeah. Yeah. You pay sometimes. But I tell you, I'm here to thank you. Thank you for you, and thank you to you and 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 you.
All right, let's start by naming them. Can you name them? One
Yeah,
by one?
yeah, I can.
Right, here we go.
Guy number 1.
If you don't know, just guess.
Guy number
just
2,
guess.
guy number 3, guy number 4, guy number 5. I can't see anybody. I've got my glasses on. The lights are on. But thank you. Because with a small donation of something like 10 euros, or you just walking into this door, it just means that a lot of you helped me crawl out of a hole that I don't think I could have done by myself. You know, with you donating a piece of clothing and you buying a ticket or you doing whatever. So take this as a lesson that the power that you as a
human being can do for your community, for a single one. Because we're out here zooming out, looking out, and saying, I'm going to care about the entire world all at once. So far, that you don't even look into your own community, into the people that are eating around you. And so I inspire you all to try and think about the change that you can commit to those around you. A small action to change the world. All right? I'm going to wrap it up. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
This is where
Yeah.
I will play a song.
You say go ahead. All right, folks. What's that, Rosa? We're going to get some music going on now. You know what I'm talking about? Now, that is going to be Trip. Somebody I care for very much. He plays some goddamn bangers in that song that they do, man. He's no introduction. Go out there and enjoy it. Because ain't no words that won't match whatever he's going to bring you. So go have some fun. It's going to be right there on that stage behind him.
I mean it. He's going to be there. See, there he goes. Loading it all up.
Yo. Hi, what's up, y'all? I'm Drip, and we're just gonna start this shit. I hope I can get y'all energized today, cause fuck it, right? How y'all feeling? Y'all feeling good? Hey, okay. I'd say energy's like here. We're gonna get it up here tonight, okay, y'all? I'm gonna just start with this song right here. One word.
Yeah, okay.
Ik ben mensen met klappen, dat ik je twee klappen. Ben jij niet vertrappen, jij doet het klappen. Zeg je eerlijk, nigga, je moet je mee lachen. Wereld een moet je net één stappen. Skin me kan het gewoon, zit je één stappen. Zet me deze stappen, zijn stappen. Zijn stappen, zijn stappen. Ik change stappen, ik steen weer stappen. Ik laat dat zien bijna. Ik ben met die shit, ik heb niet kijken. Zou die mensen hier uren bijna. Ik ben niet hetzelfde. Ik draag het op, ik ben niet hetzelfde. Ik kom stoten, ik vaar neemt een lekker. Sorry, nigga. Hey, geen ballet, maar ik ben lekker tot jullie pikken. Ja, ik moet letterlijk zo wat zeker. Tot wordt om een negen, zo wordt het 200, wat ik ben letterlijk naar mijn nigger. Dat zijn niet niks op het pettelen, dat cash je het even het letterlijk. Zeg maar wat toetsen die naar de kijk messages. Ik zeg maar petten zijn barrière, petten zijn. Met z'n doen niks op het pettelen, dat cash je het even het letterlijk. Zeg maar wat toetsen die naar de kijk messages. Ik zeg maar petten zijn barrière. Dat zijn niet niks op het pettelen, dat cash je het even het letterlijk. Zeg maar wat toetsen die naar de kijk messages. Ik heb veel aan de koop en belang met het en veel op mijn haat en zo bedankt voor. Niggas moet dank met niks, ik zie het steeds niet te bouwen, ik zit zo'n handen. Fuck wel dat mensen niet vervangen. Toen ben ik taal weer anker. Ik slaap de beste met mijn body dansen. We produceren een soort van kanker. En vrijdag van maak was brood op de donderdag. Dit was zakken, dit zie je wat ik een spirit in lopen. Gewoon aan mijn boekje was ik fucking bloemenman. Je rekent zo van achteren, lijkt je les vet gedaan, moet je als een enter. Eén ding was ik bij dit, heb je incident die shit niet bij mij neer. Maar ik ben letterlijk op mijn bitches. Ja, ik moet letterlijk zo onzeker. Pop wordt op mijn eerste, shop op de 200, wat ik ben letterlijk. Dat heb ik niet op het vetten, ik catch je niet. Ik ben letterlijk, ik zeg ook poeters die hebben geen messages. Ik zeg maar, dat ben je ben de wat heb ik niet op het vetten, ik catch je niet. Ik ben letterlijk, ik zeg maar, poeters die hebben geen messages. Ik zeg maar, dat ben je ben je. Catch je niet. Ik ben letterlijk, ik zeg maar, poeters die ik zeg maar, Okay, let's go, let's now. Thank you. I'm good. Alright, so for this next one, I ain't gonna lie, we're gonna switch it up a bit. Go on some emotional shit. Hey, yo, so let's play a little game, y'all. I fuck with y'all energy, but I'm trying to get it up, right? So let's take like every song, let's take like a couple steps further front. If I want, come on now. Alright, we're gonna start with the next one.
Thank you. Man, we were a small group, but I fuck with it, honestly, like. So, let me see. Are we gonna take a couple more steps up front or what? I said, are we gonna take a couple more steps up front or what? I see some people on the back. Go to the front, couple steps. Let's get a couple steps closer to the stage. And fuck it up. This one is really nice. I produced this one myself. Let's get it.
I love it when you make me cry.
Amen, 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 amen. Alright, we're just gonna move it to the fucking next one, yo. Thank you, man. Alright. Let's move it. Hey, shout out to Isif. It's on his album still. Let's get it.
I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to.
Wow. Hey man, I fucking love you. I keep saying it, but honestly, I love you, bro. I didn't expect this energy. The what? My phone died. Hey, thank you though. Alright, so for this next one, we still gonna get it on some Jersey shit, cause I fucking love Jersey, bro. And let's see. Wow.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Way back. Yeah. Fuck, and then we're not. We're almost done. Then we're with the last song, the last fucking song, y'all. Wow. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much. I fucking love y'all, man.
That's the thing smoking in it. Welcome once again, everybody, to Pete's I Heart Money Love Stream Fundraiser. It's going to be a stinky one. He's just going to have to take it for a little minute because the next person that I'm going to talk to is the person, Mr. Drip. Where you at? Where you going? There he is. There he is. Doing good, boy. I'm not going to make you sit through a whole fucking cigar. I wouldn't think I'm fucking crazy. I love Yeah, you get a microphone. You can get that one. I can get that for you. Yeah. All right, so it's all self-reliant.
Yo.
It's gonna be a little stinky for a minute. Don't worry. It's all gonna pass. Everything passes. This thing don't pass. This don't pass the QA check. Quality assurance. Now, Drip, how was your performance? How would you rate that out of 1,000?
Out of 1,000,
Yeah.
I'd say like a solid 790. Yeah.
Nice. Okay. Anybody else out there out of 1,000? Nah, just kidding. I ain't gonna put you on the spot. Drip, you are a young, fresh artist, ain't you? That was You're welcome. How old are you?
I'm 22. Yeah.
22.
Yeah.
Don't look a day over 20.
What?
Don't look a day over 20.
Yup.
Fresh
Over.
skin. Fresh skin.
Yup. I
Quit
guess so.
smoking. Yeah.
Youngin.
Quit smoking.
I tried, man. I tried.
Yeah,
I tried a couple of times.
You want to puff? Just kidding. Just kidding. Just kidding. This ain't gonna stink it up. Now, I wanted to ask you a couple questions because I wanted to be a little bit real for just a moment, right? We're all fresh-faced out here. Some more than others. Myself included. You are an artist in this budding economy, right? This ever-growing, increasing economy. We spoke just a little while ago to Fritz, owner of Radio, veteran in the business, been along for a while. But now I want to talk to somebody that's on the opposite end of the deal. Somebody that's just fresh, coming in, seeing how it's going. How do you find yourself in this here economy?
With music and shit,
Yeah, sure.
I ain't gonna lie. I kind of fuck with how music is right now. I feel like right now we kind of in a time where borders are like disappearing. If we talk about music, you know what I'm saying? Like every genre is just becoming one, and I fuck with it.
Okay. And how, as a budding artist, do you find the direction that you're going compared to the music that you want to make and the place that you want to go?
Whoa, okay, wait. One more time.
Yeah, I kind of fumbled that one. As a fresh-faced young artist, and I'm going to keep saying this, okay? Just for the new folk that you're talking. You're starting out, let's just say that. I mean, you've been at it for a couple of years. Where's that taking you so far?
It's taken me a lot of places, man. Like making music is a funny thing. Like, you meet a lot of people, you meet a lot of good people, bad people, a lot of experiences. You know what I'm saying? I feel like when you make music or just anything creative, the journey of your career is also like more of finding yourself and defining yourself more in your art and shit. I think that's just nice.
What do you want to find about yourself? Or what have you found so far about yourself? Are you in a search?
That's a good question. I feel like the search is just, you don't really know. At least like for me, I feel like when you have a certain thought of I want this outcome to happen like that, you know, of course it's good to have dreams, but I feel like you should just focus on like the journey. You know, I feel like for myself, I've learned a lot about genres that I fuck with, you know what I'm saying? And that I usually didn't fuck with. Like I didn't used to listen to like EDM and shit or like hardcore, you know what I'm saying? But the more you like listen to certain things, the more broader your mindset can become, and the better you can also cope with different people and shit.
I see. And when you say that you don't want to focus too much on the journey that you want to achieve, do you have a goal? Do you have an idea of where you're going to go?
Like the ideal is to fucking like not having to work a job and shit. Just being able to pay the rent and do your things while doing what you love, and in this case like music.
Would you say that primarily enjoying the music making as a primary source of funds, is that something that you're aiming to say? Because you said just making rent and doing all this on this while doing the things that you love, but do you mean by doing the things that you love? Or have you recognized now that maybe that's a difficulty that a lot of artists are going to face in the future?
No, I feel like if you really want something, you can get it. You know what I'm saying? Like right now, I'm not there yet, but it's definitely something
Okay,
to
wait,
look
wait,
forward
wait.
to.
There, yeah, there, where?
Like the idea of like not having to work a job and just being able to live off your shit with music. You know what I'm saying? That's like one part of the ideal to do. I feel like with everybody, you know, if you got something that you really love, oh shit. You just got better.
No, I just go.
Yeah, but I feel like that with everybody, you know what I'm saying? If you really love something, then you want to do that for the rest of your life kind of type shit.
Yeah, yeah, just doing what you love for the rest of your life. Sorry, just a little distracted. Dead air. It's never a good thing, huh? Let's fill it with some bullshit. Question. Having heard Fritz, do you think that you are inspired by the direction that he has set you on? Oh, saying that it's really about trust and love and trusting your gut and seeing all that. Do you believe that? Do you trust that?
To reach your goals and shit?
Were you here for the interview with Fritz?
I mean, like, yeah, you gotta trust yourself, you know what I'm saying? But you also gotta be, like, honest to yourself, I feel like. And that doesn't mean, like, you gotta say, like, oh, I can't do this shit. But, you know, I feel like everybody can learn. So if you're honest to yourself, like, yo, I might gotta do this shit better, then you can really get there, I feel like. Just trusting your gut and not being honest to yourself, just fucking around, doing random shit, not improving, not reflecting on yourself, then it might be more difficult.
Yeah. Top 10 songs of last year. Top 5, top 3, top 2, top 1. Just give me a song.
From last year, damn. Yo, from last year, I listened a lot to Boys Don't Cry, actually. I really had like a little The Cure face, low key. And there's this Apple song called Yesterdays. I think those.
Do they inspire you to make more music? Are you portraying those songs within your inspirations that you're using?
Not necessarily. I feel like the most or the biggest inspiration for my music is mostly my life. But
what's your life like?
My life,
your real life.
My real life, damn. I don't know. It's a lot of ups and downs. I ain't gonna lie, but I feel like sometimes if you want to make creative shit or make art, you gotta go through some shit, I guess.
Have you gone through some shit before?
I guess.
What type of shit you going through?
Damn,
What's the worst thing you've ever been through?
That's real deep, yo. Yeah. I once fell off the stairs. That hurt a lot.
What you hurt?
My kneecap.
That's the worst thing you've ever been through?
Yeah. Yeah. That's just deeper as I'm gonna get into that.
I see. There's perhaps a threatening presence in the air that's Now tell me, Drip, you're gonna continue making music, are you not?
Yeah,
You
definitely.
got something coming up in the future here?
Actually, the song alone is dropping the 21st, and after that, I'm finna drop Melatonino, and May 2nd, actually, I'm performing in Breda. Shout out Robin. Woo! Come on now. That's my
Shout out
people.
Breda. Where you from?
Shout out. I'm from Almere.
Almere. What goes on in Almere?
What?
What goes on in Almere?
You know, they got like this law right
Make
now
it
that they
sound
want to try because they're like a lot of youngins always in like the city starting fights and shit. I heard, but they made this law that you can't be with more than 3 people in the fucking city center. I don't know how you're gonna do it if you have kids and whatever.
Yeah, but that law don't apply to those folks.
Yeah, but it's not working out because every single day I still see like a whole bunch of groups like fucking around, breaking shit. But I low-key love it.
You low-key love it?
Okay, like it got something, I guess. You know what I'm saying? Got
Laws.
something.
Laws. Why are you here in Amsterdam? Why you been here? Is there no art in Almeida?
You invited me.
Do I want to fight? No, I don't want to fight. I'm just asking.
Yeah, you said I did. You just invited me. That's why I'm here.
Oh, invite. Oh, I thought you asked me to fight you. Sorry, I was distracted.
So good.
Yeah, it's okay. But thank you for your contribution to my here Peach iHeart Monday Love Stream fundraiser. March 19th, 3 p.m. to 7 p.m. to 3 in the morning. Without people like you, friends, I couldn't have done it. Do you perform a lot out here in the city for your friends in events made by your friends, or is it just mostly like a big organizer?
I perform for friends and shit. Yeah. But usually it's for like events that like book me, ask me.
Okay. Yeah. Listen. We're getting a little bit tight.
Yeah, he's really staring you down.
Yeah, man. Tell me. Tell me something. Tell me anything. Tell me anything. Tell me something.
You love money, right?
Yeah, I love money.
Why do you love money?
Why do I love money? I love money because money feeds the soul, don't it? Money makes everybody feel full at the end of the night, right?
Full of what?
Oh, full of pleasure, full of joy, full of food, full of power, money, weed, whatever you want.
Yeah, what's the best pleasure you felt from money?
Best pleasure I felt from money. Huh. There's this one time just my duties, paying taxes and all that. I love that. I love that part. It just feeling like you don't have like a debt at the end of the day. I love that. That feels real nice. Feels nice to go to sleep without like a hanging number over your head. You ever had a big debt? What? Ever had a big debt? DBT, debt, but the B is silent.
I feel like low-key when I was like 18, you start getting these funds like for your fucking insurance, right? I used to spend that shit. I think I'll pay it later. Then at some point, like, I guess I had like 1K debt.
When you have it, and make you spend it, and then you spend the things you don't have, so you can go and when you have it, and make you spend it, and then you spend the things you don't have, so you can go and spend it. But where does that money end up? Where does that money end up? Where does that money go? Where do you think the money goes? You know, because like everybody's got some, right? You make all this stuff, you do all this work, you get all these numbers, and then they're gone, and somebody was happy. I wake up every day, and I am so glad that my 2 legs are being used to carry fucking boxes. And then that money is going to be used for good people. Use them for. That's all the time we have for today. But listen, before we do that, is Robin in the room for me? Is he out there? It's Robin. This guy loves money. This guy loves money. This guy loves money. Come here. This guy loves money just like me. I love it. No, say it. No, we want this image. This picture. You want to stay? This thing on? Oh, that thing is on. This guy loves money. I tell you, this guy loves money so much, he wanted to give me some of it. That's right. You know what he did? He did some labor. And he gave it to a good guy. Check it out. He made some hats.
I'm relaxed.
Yeah. What? I said make some hats.
Oh, yeah.
Come on. What did he take me for? Sort of threatening force. Show them hats. Show folks them hats out there. These hats are beautiful.
I made some hats.
What do the hats say?
They say, well, let me show you.
Go ahead. Show it off.
I have 2 of them. Wait.
Okay. I'll show this one first. Yeah, sure. Green with color money. Green the color money, yeah. There we go. We got it. What does it say? You cannot read. It says, I heart money. Yeah. Don't we all? Yeah. How much you love money? Out of 10. Out of 10. Yeah, big. Out of 1,000. Oh my God, you have ours that big? Even more. Oh my Lord. I tell you what. Any of y'all want to buy that hat? Come on. Go on once. Go on twice. Anybody? 2 years. 2 years. Go on once. 2 years. Okay. 3 years. Right there. 5 years. 5 years. 5. Who? Oh, guys, like there's got 9-year-olds. 9-year-olds. Oh my God, 9-year-olds here from the front. We got 9-year-olds, 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 3 times. Oh, we got 10-year-olds in that back. 10-year-olds, 10-years, 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 come on, up the front row there, up on the side. Nobody's 50. Nobody's 50, right? 10-years, 10-years, 11-years, 15-years up in the back there. Oh, 15. 15? 15. Oh, 15. Oh, man, we're turning off like this, man. Leaping in. I swear to God, man, you got that money. You know what green turns when you give it blue? 15. Were you 15? 15 for down there. Oh, 18 years old. You see that sparkling on. Oh my God. 16, 17, 18 years. 18 years going once, 18 years going twice. So for 25 years for the first instance right there. Yeah. Yeah, 25. 20. Thank you very much. Thank you, brother. The other hand is for sale over by Gibby outside over there. Thank you very much, Robin, for your contribution to that high part. I love it. Robin, plug your stuff out there because it's very beautiful.
So there was once this little kid, and he wanted to grow up to be a knight that goes on adventures. And then, then he had to start, like he got older, and he got a job as a freelancer, and he was like, yay, I'm gonna be on like adventure, my life, yay, like a lancer. And then, he had to like take that.
So then the kid decided like, fuck that shit, fuck the taxes and all.
Who's that kid?
And then
Who's the kid?
and then he became a free lancer.
Who's the kid?
Who's the kid?
Who's the kid? Kill the kid. He loves money.
I'm the freelancer, baby.
Oh, he's a freelancer.
I'll go on adventures and that.
Oh, freelancer.
And my next adventure.
Fuck yeah, there we go. Superheroes fucking good. Shout out to you guys. How you guys feeling? Wait, Pete's in the crowd. Holy shit. Free Pete. Everybody, free Pete. Free Pete. Free Pete. Board. Since this message was not approved by the board, I got some merch I made myself at home. If you want to support the project on my way home tonight, you can come over and see it later. I'll present it with my talk with this gentleman over here, perhaps. Let's fucking go. Hello?
Oh, hey, I'm Johnny Cash. There you go.
Johnny Cash.
Oh, wow. Look at that. Still a couple full cold now. How y'all feeling? Hey.
I'm tired.
Yeah. You tired?
Tired, but not drunk.
Yeah. Those guys are on now. I'm glad. Glad I get a little time to talk to Louis, my friend, my good old friend Louis. You've been a friend to me, Louis.
Being a friend to you, Pete.
You've been a friend to me, man.
Since the beginning.
Since the beginning.
Since the beginning.
We met a long time ago, me and Lou.
Yeah. Where did we meet?
First time we met, question. Man, we met at the platform somewhere. I think that was it.
Remember that, the platform?
Yeah, I remember that. Worked real hard.
Worked real hard on that.
Worked
didn't
real
you?
hard. In yourself kind of deal. You did. Fucking merch. Come on. Let's go. Yeah.
Buddhism, and I was like, merch.
Yeah, yeah. Y'all could in yourself. That their head body came out of that. Yeah. Buddhism, you look deep within yourself just like you should. Walk down that path and you start peeling away the layers of yourself. Start seeing that within. Notice that the world ain't without. All lies within. Look at that. Man, world lies within. No. Tell me, Lou. What you proud of, Lou? That infinite, boundless love. What's the last time you showed infinite, boundless love to somebody?
Performing for a room of 5 people right now. Shit.
Yeah, yeah.
Giving everything I got. Look at the sweat.
Yeah, I know.
Sweat on my body right now.
That's it. That's infinite, boundless love.
Thank
Why
you
you
all.
here? Why are you here today?
I was here to support you, Pete. That's all.
Yeah, that's it.
Here to support Pete, who's being fucked over by the bureaucratic system.
In more ways than one.
More ways than one. I
More
need
ways
to sit
than
down. Fuck.
In more ways than one, you are supporting me. You're supporting them, you're supporting him. I'm sorry, I don't know.
The same system that's fucking you up is fucking up the whole world right now.
Fucking up the whole entire world.
The board.
Hey, look at this. Hey, look at this. We sweat. Sweating, breaking, laboring off the fucking sweat off our goddamn backs. And here I stand. Oh, measly printed money because somebody said I gotta make money to make money. Make money to make money. Make money to make money. You gotta make money to make money.
Bill was
How does
denounced by
that
the
work?
board.
How does that work? How to make money to make money? That's one piece. Yeah, you're fucking man. Yeah. Louis?
Yep.
What you gonna do tomorrow?
I'm gonna go to work until 7 a.m. at the club. Graveyard shift.
Graveyard shift. You ever have back problems? You got back problems?
Background.
Yeah, a problem. A back problem.
No.
Yeah?
Haven't developed that yet. God forbid.
Getting up in graveyard shift. Like getting a couple of them in.
You want to tell us about what happened to you here?
Sure, I can tell you something. Actually, I wrote something down. You want to hear? Where's that paper? Marie? Marie? Can you hear me that paper? Can you find me that paper? That paper where I wrote down those beautiful words that I wanted to share with all y'all. It's really important. Hang on. Louis, carry the show. Give me one more.
There's still hope for the board.
Give me one more. I'm going to look for this fucking thing. Where's my goddamn paper? Where's my fucking paper? Give me. Hang on. I'm looking. What do I see? I see blue. I see green. I see nothing but that paper. Where's that blue? Where's that green? Where's my pieces of paper? Where's those pieces of paper? They're folded up by my phone. Ushikaya. Espresso martini step 1. Fill up 60% of the glass with the espresso martini mix. Make sure it is cold and there it is nice foam layer on top of it. I wrote these beautiful words last weekend when I wanted to share my heart with you. Where's that piece of paper? Where's that piece of paper? Here I stand in an empty room at the breaking my back. Make sure that everybody comes in and makes one of them. That piece of paper. Got my love, got my heart, got my kindness.
How much money do you hope to have raised tonight, Pete?
How much money do I have hoped to have raised today? This evening, I needed about 10,000 euros. Do you know what needing 10,000 euros in 7 months looks like? It means that every breath that you have is owed to somebody else. Every breath, every moment, everything that you have ever done in the last 7 months is owed to somebody else. And that means that every ounce of effort that I have spent asking you to do something for me means that you are doing something for them, for him. Every ounce of effort I spent in communicating with you, and you goes to them. What about my jacket? What about my jacket? Huh? €1 for the jacket. €2 for the jacket. You want that? You want the jacket? Yeah, you want the jacket? How much you gonna pay for the jacket? 5?
Joey buck.
2? Somebody can do 3. Cutie there in the front seat. How much you get for this jacket? Sold. 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 49. Who wants this tie? Who wants the tie? Come on. Who wants the tie? Oh, everybody, just in time for the show. Just in time for the show. I was just about to share some very, very, very important words with everybody. But before I do, who wants a tie? Come on. 20 years for the tie. This one's rich. I swear to God. Wait. Before I take this goddamn tie off, I got to take my hat off. Who wants it? Yeah? 50 years for the tie. 50, 51, going 51. 51, going 51. Come on. I got to make 10,000 euros before the end of the night. Come on. 51 euros for the hat. Sold to 50 for the cutie in the front seat there. Sold. Don't want the tie. What the fuck the tie? Come on, man. This is what I got to do, right? 10 euros for the tie. Here you go. 10 euros for the tie. 10 euros for the tie. I want the shoes. Who want the fucking shoes? Come on. I want the shoes. I want the shoes. Oh, nobody size 45. I know who size 45. 45, 46, 45 wide. I'll tell you what, give them for free for the little cutie in the front seat there. Want the pants? You want the pants? To the size 31? How much pay for these pants? Yeah, come on.
15.
15? 15 with pants? 15. 16. I get 16 for a size 30. Size 30. Bell bottoms. Who want them? Come on. 21 with the belt. Here you go. There you go, bud. Look at that.
Oh, shit.
Stand in my underwear. Here you go, buddy. There you go. There you go. 25 for the belt. Oh, shit. No, the shirt ain't coming on. Shirt ain't coming on. It's all gone. Yeah, you take it. Look at
It's
it.
all falling apart.
I
y'all.
stand here. Buck naked.
Johnny Cash.
Johnny Cash. Yeah, I am. I'm Johnny Cash. What you want? This radio? Hello, I'm Johnny Cash. Where I strap this to? Fuck, I ain't got no place
Johnny?
left.
Johnny?
No. Shirt's the only
You're poem, Johnny.
only bashing the dignity I got left on this here body. Now let me read you all some. Yeah, I stand here, which was before an empty room, and I stand here with my little willy out, all right? After sweating for 7 goddamn months, so I can. Oh, what the fuck is on my neck here? What the fuck? I forgot about. Hang on. I don't need this. I don't need this. Oh, suddenly everybody coming in for the show. That's all right. Look at this. I put myself on display here for you folks. All right? It's the end of the night. All of that money, every single ounce of it, every penny is owed
To the board.
to the board. And why does it exist, folks? Why does this moment exist? Why does this moment exist? I'm going to get to the mustache yours. Tell me, why does this moment exist? Why am I here prancing on my underwear asking people for money? Power. You think this is power? You think I get power out of this? Somebody gets power. All I have is my word. All I have is the sweat off my goddamn back. And I stand here, my little willy out. Yeah, give it up to those 2 guys. Come on out here. Come on out here. Ah, yeah. Too afraid to come out. Always in the fucking shadows. Here, I'm gonna read some things for you. Okay? Now, if I may have a moment of your undivided attention, which I do think I have. I stood before you here today with the privilege and opportunity to present my story, and although this opportunity came from hard work, I know that there are many others out there who would work just as or even twice as hard as I did and not get the opportunity I had today. One that will help me get out of the hell imposed onto me by a system that we, every single one of them, has chosen to rule our life. We, not them, we. Right? Because you get up in the morning, right? And you say, I got to go to work. I got to go to work. Everybody just choose. Right? There's a lot of people who can show up here today. You got to go to work. And this is not to be accusatory, okay? I do it myself. All right? I do it myself. We all do. In this last year, what got me through the darkest moments was the lasting philosophy I personally choose to call Buddhism. Right? I'm not going to sit here and tout some ism onto you, but this ism is one that is rooted in selflessness, to look deep within. And this guy here touched upon that very, very little concept, right? Going down deep within yourself to find out who the fuck you are, and what the fuck you mean to other people, and why those things shape the way that you are and the things that you do. Those things you could call ego. You could call ego. Anybody know what ego is? Anybody know what ego is? There's Mila in the room. Mila. Where you at? Mila. I hear Mila. Mila's in the background. Mila, you out there? Nah, she ain't out there. She knows what ego is. She's a psychologist. Friend of mine. Beautiful, dear friend of mine. I'll tell you what ego is. Ego is the ideas, the concept, the words that you fucking tell yourself every single goddamn morning when you wake up and you say, I gotta go to work. I gotta do this. I am this to me, my friend, my family, everybody. That's what ego is. And in Buddhism, you learn to look deep inside yourself and peel away at little layers of yourself. And you are left standing buck naked in front of all these people. But once you truly look deep inside and realize it's all a facade, everything else melts away and the freedom arises. Today, instead of urging you into an ism, what I do urge is that we all, as a collective humanity, can stand together against evil. That seems easy, don't it? Stand together against evil, against lies, against manipulations, against poisons, all poisons, green, red, blue, green, red, poison. Are the poisons in the room with us this evening? Of course they're not. Well, poisons, see, I call them out and nobody comes. Oh, there we go. Of course I can. All right, sit. Sit. But just that's not on you personally. There's aggression. Something that comes from the very soul, right? You are human. You are programmed to feel this. All these poisons, right? Ignorance, greed, aggression, lust, passion. It's all begotten from ignorance. You know what ignorance looks like? What ignorance looks like? What does it look like, dude? Ignorance looks like those two motherfuckers down there. Oh, Dan won't show themselves. Because ignorance is a fucking thinly veiled fucking illusion. Right? It's a thinly veiled illusion that when you wake up in the morning, I don't have a choice. I have to go to work. That is ignorance. What does that beget? What does that beget, Louis? When you wake up in the morning, when you're fucking tired at 7 in the morning, what does that beget you, my friend? It begets you aggression. You get fucking pissed off. You get fucking pissed off. You don't want to go to work anymore. And you start blaming your boss. You start blaming your friends. You start blaming the people around you. Right? Isn't that right? All right, stop blaming everybody but yourself. You ain't got a fucking choice, right? You ain't got a fucking choice. You do it for capital, right? You do it for the good of your wallet, or the good of your landlord. You do it for the good of your fucking bank account. I love money. I heart money, and money hearts you. Now, you see, folks, we're all one big brain, and as much as neurons do, we all communicate with one another. Do we not? Get up, have a phone, contact your friends. Look what I did. I got together some of my best friends, 30 friends together. Do all this. So I can stand here, buck naked in my underwear, give all the goddamn money that I earned today through the sweat off my fucking back that I broke working in this very fucking place. In this very fucking place. With those two for 3 years. 3 years I broke my back. I labored in this fucking room. I have fucking we play too. Listen, I have fucking wiped the goddamn trash off this fucking place, and I climbed to the fucking roots of it to get to a management position. You just find that it's all the fucking same. It's all the fucking same. At the end of the day, what do I have? I stand here in my fucking underwear in that same very room where I watch people come on a fucking rag and put it on the floor and tell me to clean it up. Where I got some motherfucker throw a goddamn banana at me because I told him to clean up after himself. All right? So the greatest tool, all right, are these words that I'm telling you. The greatest tool that humanity ever built are these words that I'm telling you. We communicate ideas. We communicate with each other every single fucking day. And the words that you say, the words that you choose to say to your friends, your family, to the people around you, make a fucking difference. And that's not just hello, it is not just today, it is not just tomorrow, it's not good day, go to sleep, go to this, it's everything. It's in your language, every single fucking word that you choose. Never, always, absolutes. Oh, he never calls me. Does he? Never call me? Friend never call me? It's a fucking lie right there, that's a lie. It's a lie. So choose your words very carefully. Right? Because in every single word that you say, there is a fucking action. There is a thought, an intention. An intention. All right? Because when I say, none of my friends came today. What a fucking liar I would be. All my friends came today. What a fucking liar I would be. But here I stand in my little underwear, trying to get all my lies from you so that you see the honesty of my intentions. Choose. 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 Choose every fucking thing that you do. Do not let somebody else choose for you. All right? Because for 7 months, I had the government, I had the fucking hospital. You think this is the most embarrassing fucking thing I ever done in my life? You ever had somebody poke at your asshole with a needle just to check that you're not lying about not feeling anything in your groin because that's the only fucking way you'll get a surgery? Have you had somebody do that to you? No, Pete. Yeah, no. You didn't. You've had somebody make you walk around in your fucking underwear in a hospital office for the 4th, 5th fucking time, telling you to fucking prance around with your fucking heel that you can't fucking lift, telling you, oh, if you prove to me you got your fucking little leg working or not working, that's the metric in which I'll use to dictate you the rest of your fucking life. And you know what happens when you leave this paralysis that I got here from the fucking hernia that I got for too long? It doesn't fucking heal. And then they walk around like this for 7 months. Across the room. I felt that was my choice going to the medical office. I felt that was a choice. So choose! All right? Choose. Because you have a fucking choice. All right? I have a choice to stand here and tell you all about this shit. So choose to wake up tomorrow and do some good. So today, what I choose is to stand with the weak, with the oppressed, because they don't have the opportunity to stand here in front of you and tell you all this shit. I'm a fucking immigrant. I'm a 3 times over fucking immigrant. I was stripped from my country and then taken to America, and then from America I was taken here. All right? I don't even know who the fuck I am anymore. But I choose to stand here and ask you to choose to understand who the fuck you are and know that you are nothing. I am nothing. We are nothing. If not the actions and the things that we choose to do in this very moment. So I stand here with the weak. I stand here with the oppressed who do not have that choice. They do not have that choice. And so when you stand there on your Instagram, sharing things and doing all this stuff and feeling like you are making a difference, you are fucking not. There is very many different things that you can do in your everyday life. Change your surroundings. Change. By choosing to be good, choosing to do good, choosing to be good to the ones you love, choosing to love, choosing boundless, endless fucking love. I stand here with the people of Palestine. We're killed and massacred by lies and bombs. I stand here with the people of Iran who are 400,000, 40,000, what's 440,000? One of those, give or take a zero. Doesn't even fucking matter. by their own regime. And then you got another country fucking going over there and bombing those people, right, on the good of fucking capital. So I stand here, same as the people of Iran did when they said, I am alive. I exist and I matter. And so do you, and I matter. I matter. And so do you. Because I'm Pete, and so are you. Because we're the same. We're the fucking same. We're the same. All of us, we're the same. All right? I stand here and I tell you today that I matter. I exist. Choose. Choose to do better. Yeah. Choose to do better. Choose to be better for the ones you love. You exist.
We love you, Pete.
I love you too, buddy.
How do you love money?
No, I don't fucking love money. And I don't fucking love you either.
Let's leave now, Pete. They don't have power over you. Let's go. Let's go.
What's up, guys? Thank you, Pete, so much for this whole evening. It's been amazing, and I'm very proud to be closing off your event. Thank you so much. Can I get an applause for Pete, please? What am I doing? Hope you're having a good time tonight, guys. Thanks for sticking around until this time. Means a lot. I'm gonna play a few more songs for you. Thank you.
Me alive. Keep me strong. Stay by my side when it's all gone. Be my life. Be my all and everything. Hold it inside. For it's lost too far away. Keep me strong. Stay by my side. Stay. For it's lost too far away.
I got two really long tracks for you guys. Gotta switch rules and things. You can enjoy some dubstep while I'm doing stuff. Quite a nice contrast. Also, big shout out to Fed. Been doing sound the whole night. Needs to be said. Needs to be said. Shit.
watch me go. All is the way. Open my close. Take me into rain. Watch me go. Thank you. Enjoy your evening. Buy some stuff. Give Pete money. Thanks, everyone.